Good. Welcome back to the stream. We'll see how long we last today before the internet gives out. Have some sound free of charge on me. Yeah, I better play this safer if I gotta be honest. That there. That should do. Well, actually. Yeah, that's better. Here. We open the pilot grotto. And everything's set up. I think we're only missing one pirate treasure.
You ready to jet?
Yeah. I think the last one is on the first continent too. Right at the tip. Near where we want to go anyway, the Condor. So that should be fun. I hope. If the tiny Bronco be so kind. We can't go here. Okay, I don't know about motion controls, I gotta be honest. Like, sometimes they just don't seem to wanna turn, really. Sometimes they just completely stop turning, even though I'm holding it the exact same way constantly. They do be fun, but they're also kinda like, eh. I wonder if there are other beaches too that you can land on. Probably not though. I think I saw something. What the fuck was that? The Junon cannon, very cool. Well, I'm guessing the shitty weather fog effects just for a load screen to obscure. That looks ugly. I do not know what they were thinking. Okay. We need to go to the tip. Where's the tip? The tip is right here. We need to go kind of like in the middle of the tip. So just keep course. We'll find it. Somewhere around here-ish. Moonstone. I feel like we won't be able to, or we won't get to see everybody's final smash. It should be here. Ah, guessing it's right there. Who's the final boss? One of those demon fiends. Right. Augmental. Wait, did I need to heal? I forgot. Yeah, I should go heal, actually. Beats the word Roulette and instantly gets flashbacks to Final Fantasy V, where there's a move called Roulette that just randomly kills a person in battle. I was thinking more of... Russian Roulette in Yakuza, where we shot Ichiban for no reason and that ended our attempt at killing Majima.
Back in the day.
In the old days, he would make ends meet just efficient.
Same thing, really? Pretty much, yeah.
Nothing makes you forget a bad day like staring.
I wonder if I, now that I made landfall there, can just teleport over to that island. Ichi Bang? Still a Bang. Gets all the bloodstains out of the suit of the previous owner. Oh, come on, don't be like that. Wait, maybe be like that. Give me the Meridian Ocean map. Hell yeah, not this, what we're talking about. Pirate King Grotto Beta.
Let's do this.
Yo, did he just Tifa dive kick me? Brineborn Demon. Honestly, sick name, my guy.
Best do it right.
Ooh, he keeps going. Weak to fire. It will become pressured when it what? When it assumes a counter stance. After a certain amount of time passes, it will unleash Graviga on the party and revert to its normal stance. Stabbing it while in its counter stance will prevent it from using Graviga. What? That's scary as fuck. Please stop hitting me. Yo, I'm countering. Why do you keep killing me? I'm literally perfect blocking you.
After you. Don't worry about it.
I'm literally perfect blocking and it damages me through that. Are you fucking with me?
Feeling good.
The best kept ninja. You won't regret this.
Graviga 75 of current,
Not bad. How you like this?
75 of current HP. Gone for every group member that hits. Yeah, I thought as much.
Let's turn up the crowd.
Considering the sound of it all.
How you like? Aw, someone need a rest?
Cloud, it's time. Hit it with a focus thrust.
No way.
I deal with that. My
I deal with that.
Let's finish this. Going all out.
Consider the power of his providence.
Where's my limit break? Where's my limit break? Where's my limit break? Synergy abilities after use this one. Actually, maybe use Health in Descent.
Cloud. Propose something early.
Neat.
Don't overdo it. You got this.
I'm your one-stop clobbering shop. Got you now. Just here I go. How you like this? Why me?
Wait, who has Ifrit? Ifrit is cool? I think we can use Ifrit here.
Remind him who's in charge around here.
Hell yeah! Cloud, I need you to heal now.
Don't let me
Go
down.
for it.
Taking over.
Power of his providence.
You know what? Use a fat one. Because Yuffie? I don't know if this goes hard, but do it please. And GG's.
Try this.
What? He, how did he counter that? How did he counter my ability? Also, you have acquired cat tongues for the... Oh, the snack. I was like, what? Nice. With his Counter-Strike, no. I disagree. I bought some ice cream. I even got some ice cream on sale for the weekend. However, I did not feel like eating it today. Oh, we're already dying. That's great. Oh, wow. Amazing.
Time to reassemble the Pirate King's treasure.
Is it a quest thing that I need to do, or... Compass that once guided the ancient Pirate King to both glory and riches untold. Okay, I'm guessing it's this. Partitions ATB gauge into 3 segments for a short period time of using 5 types of commands? What? I mean, that sounds powerful, kind of.
Hey, look! It's glowing!
Ahoy thar, ye booty-booting skeleton.
Booty
Trust
Luton.
me best mates, which means you're more than worthy of taking me treasured compass. There be no roads on the high seas, or at the mercy of the wind and waves, bound to their whim. The ocean's a capricious lass, fickle and cruel, she'll do her best to drag you to the depths. But man or monster, it's your natings that'll see you through. I treated mine with respect, and they stuck with me till the end. Of course, there was no shortage of scurvy dogs who had out for us. But instead of hanging the jib, we laughed in their faces. Aye, that's the way. Trust in your hearties and yourself. And when all else fails, let that compass be your guide. May your spoils
The music is way too loud.
and the wind always at your back.
Oh man, who knows where that compass will take us? Maybe it'll lead us to some crazy treasure. I can't wait to find out.
You do you.
I'll pick up chicken thighs for your dad to smoke, and they have the gall to put...
The planet. Okay, crew, let's weigh anchor and hoist the mizzen. The live stream's calling, and it's high time we set sail. Yo-ho, me
I
hearties.
mean... You can take that in like 2 ways, but it should be fine. You successfully transmuted the ancient Pirate King's trusty compass. Pay attention to where it points you. While sailing the high seas, it may lead you to treasure. Okay. Should be fine though, like... You know... Don't worry too much. Why do I only have 1? I guess I don't. Where's the AoE one? What? Does nobody have it? Or is it a blue one? Oh, it's a blue one. You know exactly what they mean, but the phrasing man? Oh no, don't worry, I understand. It does sound very funny. But are you going to marinate them before you're gonna stuff them in the smoker?
Back in the day.
In the old days, he would make ends meet,
For different marinade recipes? Oh, damn. Today I had some nice pizza.
We got no beef with these.
Back in the day.
Got some pepperoni and cheese pizza, but turns out that there wasn't no pepperoni and cheddar, but then it turns out there wasn't a lot of cheddar on it, so I had to buy extra cheddar. And now I'm very satisfied, and the top of my mouth is burned. So, do I need to equip the compass, or get cheese soup today? And you will tomorrow, probably Monday as well. Tomorrow I'm gonna try my rice cooker again and make some rice, air fry some salmon on the side, and then I'm gonna mix that together. Maybe wrap it in a burrito, who knows? Okay, I'm guessing I need to equip the compass. Maybe not. Huh? Well, will I figure out what the fuck is going on with that thing? We're going to try and go to the hog, the condor. Oh. Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, it's just for these things? Wait, don't. Don't say I have to find all the purple crates on this entire ocean. Randomly. Say it ain't so. I wonder what happens if I... Okay. Bop, bop, bop. Maybe they're saving the condor for the third part. When you get to fly around. Sad good. I didn't give up hope yet. So, do I actually have to run the entire ocean map just to finish this quest? Considering that the only thing on this ocean map was those 4 enemies, the quest itself is finished? Then what's the treasure for? Like, what do those things do for me? Wait, these are nice. How do I make them? King Zoo feather. Who the hell is King Zoo? Wait, does that mean I can increase my limit to level 4? Or how do these work? Wait, do I have to work my way up to level 5 or level 3 with the level thing? Do I unlock it, but it's not completely unlocked at the beginning? So crafting some stuff? Yeah, but what kind of stuff? I don't seem to even have the recipe for that stuff yet. I hate this effect so much. Genji accessories? What is this, Overwatch? Oh, that's not a pickup. That's a rock.
Think it's about time we kicked it up a notch. Full speed ahead and hold course.
Genji stuff is typically some of the most correct stuff in FF games. Okay, how do I unlock that? Some enhanced rings and stuff? Is my crafting level just not high enough? Do I need to grind crafting materials? Just keep crafting shit? That is... I mean... Oh, come on, you just want it as broken. I even was grinding the whole King... What's his name? You know, Tonberry. Just for crafting, and what's the max crafting level? Just so I know if it makes sense to just blast all my shit right now. You only get crafting XP for crafting stuff for the first time? Okay, so I actually do have to grind stuff. Fantastic. I'm not doing that. So this entire quest was basically pointless. What do we have here? What? What? Brother, just be normal. Why don't I see anything? Oh, the fucking whatever, man. I give up.
Back in the day.
Trash map. I know the frog thing is new. I'm pretty sure that there's a new level. Yay.
In a life without sunshine.
That dolphin's so adorable.
Frog and dolphin. Where's the dolphin minigame? Is it up here?
Ribbit.
What do I need to do? 120? Pretty sure I did that already. Yeah, I mean, why would I need more enfeeblement rings? I can only have 3 people in the game anyway. Why would I need more? Just give me stuff that doesn't turn me into a frog at the beginning. Oh my god, it's Fall Guys number 2. How do you jump again? Circle. Oh. I wonder when you start falling. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't know those could be faster than the roll itself.
Ribbit.
Yeah, we get it. Come on, start. Do the rolls at least go in the same direction as the rolls, or? I guess so? Honestly, I'm a bit unsure. Okay, they do. Wait, no, they don't. How much did I need? 120? I think. Okay, we won.
Ribbit.
So cool.
Ribbit.
Quiero. So, Mr. Dolphin, where would I be finding you? Maybe there?
So, is there really gonna be another war? Oh, hey, mister. Hey, Yuffie.
Hmm? You guys are looking grim. Somebody die? The grown-ups are saying there's gonna be a war soon.
A real bad one, too.
And because we're right below Junon, everyone's worried we're gonna get hit first.
Don't worry. Under Junon doesn't really have any strategic value. I mean, it would get taken along with the rest of the city. But so long as you don't piss off the occupying forces, they probably wouldn't beat the crap out of you.
Yeah, nice loud.
Well, I hope
Very
that doesn't
comforting.
happen, 'cause it sounds horrible.
More importantly, how long has it been since we last saw each other? We should make the most of this lucky little reunion.
That'd be great.
Get it?
But what should
Reunion.
we do?
I've got it! Our adorable dolphin friend and this guy are gonna put on the most spectacular show ever! Who's ready for a good time? Yay!
Do you get reunion? No.
Oh well.
Lamar. Is this... God damn it. Is this the only quest here? Yes. Okay, then we're leaving. Anything newish outside? Besides hard mode, and I don't really care about hard mode. I mean, Dorian seems to want something, but do I care about what Dorian wants? Why are these the only regions I can... whatever. Was there anything new here? I kind of forgot. It's been a day. My brain isn't that good. No, only the side quest. Let's hope it's Aerith. If it isn't, then we just don't have Aerith quests. Well, we might have some in the Red Canyon, but... farewell, Stinky Slum Kids. Have fun playing with your dolphin while it's still alive, and not turned into soldiers' rations.
Welcome to Call. Hey, quit slacking.
Well, I'm glad to see him.
All right, team.
Fix Business. Fix Business wants you. We are currently recruiting respectable businessmen and women in gear to engage in respectable business activities. Salary is compensatory. Commiserate on performance. We offer commissary compensation. Work hard and you'll make bank. Drop by for our recruitment center and submit your application today. Definitely not a scam.
Hear about that Wu Tai and Shinra Resistance Commission?
This tranquility is what makes it.
The Monster Advisory level
Step
is
right up!
Oh,
Business
these
is
guys.
hiring And we want you!
Accepting
We're a
application?
respectable company. Well, look who it is.
They can write, apparently.
That's right, buddy. And right now, we just so happen to be looking to hire new talent. Say, since you're here, how about I pencil you in for an interview? Sound good?
Ooh, yeah! Sign him up, boss!
Of course.
So you gotta
He's
get
getting
penciled?
penciled.
Hell no.
So, prospective employee, first things first. What is your full name?
Cloud Strife.
Seriously?
Cloud.
Well, come on, we told them to go legit, so we gotta have them out of it.
Real poetic.
Holy shit, it's dying.
I'm gonna need your employment history.
I hate streaming with these conditions, I gotta be honest. But I'd also hate not streaming for like 2 weeks. Or potentially longer, I don't know how long I stupid, shitty provider will take. What is your employment history? I'm an ex-soldier, done odd jobs for people.
Ooh, doesn't get much more prestigious than that, does it? Explains why you're so strong, too. As you know, we here at Beck's Business make a living by slaying fiends and keeping folks safe. If you were to join us, what sort of skills would you bring to the table?
Pest control, comic relief, guerrilla marketing. What the hell is guerrilla marketing? I'd be the comic relief.
That's so. You don't look funny.
And that's why he gets laughs.
Okay.
Let me just confer with my associates. Hey, we can get this schlub to do all the heavy lifting for us. Our monster troubles are over, boys. After thorough deliberation, our council has decided to approve your candidacy. Congratulations!
Congratulations!
Hey, we got a job.
We've
You
been
said it,
holding out
buddy.
hope for a qualified applicant, and your accomplishments speak for themselves, Mr. Strife. Indeed, I think you have
Mr.
the
Strife
potential to
sounds
become a
so
mentor
wrong.
to your new colleagues. Welcome to the BB family.
I'm your superior, and you're my superior.
We've got some big expectations for you, rookie.
Okay, now that the formalities are out of the way, it's time for your first assignment.
My headcanon that is that the big guy's speech impediment is simply because Cloud just beat the shit out of him too hard. Now he's a bit damaged.
You ain't serious about this, are you?
Ain't I always serious? Never know. Could be a nice change of pace.
You're gonna start wearing a mask, too?
If you run across any of them, keep your distance.
Okay, so whoops. Only Barrett here, only Yuffie here, only Yuffie here, only Barrett here, only, well, there might be more in Cosmo Canyon. There's one we don't know yet in Nebel. Okay. So let's go to Nebel, I guess, if it's ready already.
An official investigation.
We keep watch to make sure the patients don't.
You're Shinra?
Unnerved supervisor, tell me you've heard it too. The woman in the manor, weeping or wailing or what? I don't know. I don't want to know. Really, can't bring myself to even go into the manor these days. But someone needs to get to the bottom of this, or I'll never be able to sleep again. What? I mean, it's about a ghost, so I'm guessing that's an Aerith quest.
Sometimes you can hear a woman's voice coming from the manor. It's the ghost of someone who used to live there a long time ago.
Okay. Oh, huh? I'm getting concerned.
Hey, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
What?
How come you named your cat Fluffy? It's not like her fur was long or super soft or anything.
Well, to be fair, I wasn't the one who named her. The mayor gave her to me as a gift for my 12th birthday. When he put her in my arms, he said, "This little lady's name is Fluffy," but he never explained why. Don't get me wrong, I was dead set on giving her a better name. But before I could, everyone had already started calling her Fluffy. And the more I heard it, the more I thought, well, maybe it's not that bad. So I let it stick. I wasn't much of a fighter back in those days. Hard to believe looking at me now.
Wait, where? Oh. I thought that quest marker was down here. What are you even investigating around the reactor?
Guess this is what
Wait.
the medical team a hand today. I can't catch a break.
I have to check something in a second.
Life is so much more relaxed here. I love it.
We're not going in the manor immediately. I have something I need to check. That one facility where we needed the key card for.
Back again, are we? What is it this time?
Wu-Tang fighters in the in black robes. Give me everything.
Well, they're gone now. Or what was left of them. Some Shinra troopers helped dispose of their remains. How they got in, however, remains unclear. But that's for someone else to figure out. We're still struggling with the loss of Mr. Murasaki. Shinra's created a refuge for those suffering from Mako poisoning. Here they can relax and recover in their own time. Though recently some have up and left without a word, which is frankly beyond me. I'm the manager of the manor only on paper. I know next to nothing about it. Records indicate it was built as a research facility on land borrowed from the village back in Shinra's early days. The work carried out at the facility, however, was apparently quite sensitive. Pretty much all the details have been redacted. Really makes you wonder what they're trying to conceal.
That's it? Wait, sorry, can you repeat that? Whatever.
By the way, you spent an awful long time inside Shinra Manor. What were you doing in there?
We needed to use the terminal.
That's all, was it?
Why do you ask?
Dude,
Well, see, ever since your visit, I've been hearing this strange voice.
can my connection just be stable?
I know this sounds crazy, but you don't think it's haunted, do you?
Hardly. Besides, you're the manager. Ain't it your job to investigate?
No, I don't have the clearance to set even 1 foot inside. Regardless.
No? Well, apparently not.
It wasn't just the wind rustling through the trees at night. Someone was weeping, almost musically. It sounded like a woman wailing.
Okay, dude.
For real?
For real?
And given that I didn't hear a thing until you went inside, it's clear there's a connection. Why not take some responsibility and go investigate for me?
But this better not be what I think it is.
Hey.
Come on. I'm sure it's nothing serious.
According to legend,
Oh, it was the woman! Oh, scary! Okay, let's run up the mountain. How far up the mountain was it? I think it's right here. Come on, stop picking up everything one by one. Okay, great ride. Wait, the door's just open now? Why? Is there a hidden super boss in this one, like Behemoth in the first? Yeah, hence the proto-relics. Ah. What? Holy fuck, star! Oh my god! Okay, this leads nowhere. Hey. So why would you want to go back up here? Also, god damn it, I hate that I can't menu whenever I want. Which one is it? Is it a yellow one? Is it a blue one? It might be a blue one. Oh, it's still not done. Wow, it's not even close to being done. Well, never mind. I've had this linked since forever. Boom, 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 boom. Spooky ghost time. Wait, is it even a... As much as I want to do this... I fucking hate this. No, it's a parrot quest. What? I mean, sure, but... So... Nobody here. Not... Oh, maybe there. Guess we go to Cosmo Canyon. Or, while we're here, we try to kill Odin. If we can find it. If we can... If we can find him. There's a tower there. Also we can get some stuff with this guy. That tower up here. Look like it. I'm guessing the only one left is down here then. Where's the guy? Let me see what he sells me for this stuff.
You got any choco grass for me? Thanks. If you find any more,
Just go for the towers and we'll find the sanctuary by default. I mean, yeah, and that's the only tower that's left. Yellowhorn. Cleansing materia earrings. Okay. How do I... Oh, I need 2 more. It's automatic. Okay.
I know the sage is a bit of a handful, but stick with it, okay? It'll all pay off in the end. I promise.
Okay, we need to get up there somehow. I think there was like a cave entrance here. Oh, I guess stairs will do too. I should probably fight more, but there's also the entire Colosseum left in the gold saucer where we can max out or try to max out our skills. So we don't have to go out of our way just yet.
Stay back! I wouldn't run, did ya? Just you, right?
What's the bird's issue? Exploring the weakness or inflicting high damage or pressure amount. Why couldn't I? What? Huh? Okay. I'm good. What's going on, but. That's cool. I love to see that.
Let's do this. Say goodbye.
That's to be you.
Yuffie. Shooting star.
That's it. I'm through with you. Enough of you. Let's finish this. Time to finish it.
You could never. Your brain forces you to fight anything that moves. Yeah. Oh wait, he's done. Why is he in my party?
The pleasure's all mine.
But if I see like some small lizards, I don't really, you know, care. Holy sh! Let me menu. I think Gareth still needs to get out. Well, let's do the cat. The cat gets like 10,000 new things soonish. Where's the last thing? Show me Odin. Aha. Found him. You old bastard. Collecting RAM, stuff that I don't even need because I need it to craft. Can I do this yet? Please say yes. Why not? What's the issue? Genuinely, what's the issue? Can I go around? Huh? Is this quest related or some shit? I mean, I see that thing there, but oh my god. She runes. Just let me. Come on! You can literally fly. It's proto-relic related? There has to be another way around. No.
Uh-oh. It seems we've crossed into fiend territory. Look alive, people!
Pressure, stagger, defeat, and time limit.
Commencing guidance protocol.
Easy.
It is thought that the ominous coloring
I
of
got
this
this.
variant is meant to intimidate its
Is
predator.
that it?
This corresponds with its aggressive nature. Once it finds prey, it attacks in a frenzy,
Are these just small versions of the big asshole? Ice threatening our weakness will pressure it, okay. Wait, no, I need to pressure it. What am I doing? I can't just keep spamming. Ooh!
Gotta be careful. Going in.
Let's
try that again. Calling ice. Now's our chance.
Play tight. I'm black and
You
blue.
picked the right girl.
We need to pressure it, we need to pressure it. There's nobody. You have it, you have it, you have it, you have it. Just hit it with ice. Yes! Easy.
Congratulations! You managed to complete all intel objectives.
So I gotta do Proto Relic to do Odin. Where's the Proto Relic? Down there.
The military is
Are you heading out?
Welcome. Would you like...
Wait, hold on, never mind. Since I have... Oh no, I need to go to Cosmo Canyon, I don't know quite yet. But should I just leave right now and not bother with the Proto Relic because there's a high chance that I won't even unlock it even if I unlock it because it's Gold Saucer locked or Gold Saucer soft locked for no reason. So going Proto Relic is just a waste of my time right now anyway. Don't think that one's locked. Fair enough, but the other ones are, so I might as well, you know, do Gold Saucer and then sweep up the rest.
Did you see that, bro?
The Run Cosmo Canyon definitely isn't. We'll see. We'll do Psychopaths, we'll go Golden Saucer, and then we do the map.
Oh, hello. Heading out somewhere? Hey, is Fella Bugenhagen gonna come down?
May the planet...
Skywatchers. Portents of calamitous ruin have been sighted in the Vale of late, dreadful fiends whose very presence heralds doom. But all is not yet lost, for in times past we have observed celestial phenomena indicative of a great mother's triumph over such forces. You request assistance with spotting and photographing said phenomena. Seek out the mentor Caesar for the information. Hello, Bugenhagen. It is definitely too long since I've done some old-fashioned field work, and do I have to work with him? I'd like to correct that. Unfortunately, I seem to have misplaced my tools. Drop by and lend a hand, won't you? Skywatcher's request. Are they in here or are they outside? Okay, they are in here. Well, I thought these things were to fast travel. Are they not? Hmm? Whatever. I'll find it. You let me fast travel? Do I need
Blessings
to
of the
talk to you
planet
for
be
this shit?
upon you. Are you in need of guidance?
Oh, could you not just show me the map, my guy? I think it's this. No, it's not. Whatever.
War and the planet's weird regarding.
Shit has about to commit some more grave mistakes.
We're here.
Oh, Nanaki.
What are you doing?
Nothing much. We're preparing for fieldwork. Haven't performed any in quite some time. At the moment, I'm trying to hunt down my tools. I must have buried them awfully well. But where?
Field work? At your age? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you ought to let us handle it.
They're treating me like I'm some invalid. I'm the very picture of...
Stop dying!
See what I mean? Just swallow your pride and let us take care of whatever it is. You stay and rest.
Okay, so, I mean, what do we do?
I suppose I should take you up.
I don't want to play the finale where it's like 3 frames per second.
I'll let you assist me.
Do I actually just wait and pray? And what do we do the rest of the time then?
In truth, something has been troubling me as of late.
Hit up,
Look at this field.
actually hit up Ace Attorney, I guess.
Of the life springs in our local region.
Even though doing that without the animations is also kind of
Was
cheeks.
at one point, but life springs are mutable. They rarely remain in one location for long. Indeed, such events move periodically. Nothing unusual about that in the least. However, it is not their positions which trouble me. Rather, what the survey team has reported. Perhaps this fact-finding expedition... of
Actually,
ours
just
will-
change your provider, I should.
I would have you visit this site first. There, measure the Mako frequency using this meter of mine.
All right, will do.
Now, where's the other guy? Below me. Light of Scholarship.
If we've anything to fear, it is not our fellow man, nor any creature big or small.
Like, whatever the finale is gonna be, it's going to be sick as hell, and I don't want to play it with 20% drop frames. Every 5th frame just doesn't exist. It sounds so bad.
Tell me, is it better to spread the teachings of
I mean, we could play some Lunatic Plus, because that's laggy anyway. But I don't want to hard grind Lunatic Plus if I'm being honest.
A seminar is in progress.
Excuse me.
Guessing this is
something
Steve.
wrong?
Oh, never mind.
You again. Nanaki's companions, yes?
Holy shit, this guy looks creepy.
To introduce myself, I am Caesar, one of the Canyon's mentors. Now then, to answer your question, rather vile fiends have been sighted in the Vale. Ones believed to be portents of calamitous ruin.
Really?
The creatures have been observed on many occasions in times long since past. But always has our planet risen to the challenge, brought her might to bear, and staved off disaster. It is through this unique celestial event that the planet provides us with proof of her victory. As you can see from these photographs, once the cataclysm has been averted and our world stands triumphant, gloriously resplendent comets grace the heavens.
Huh. I don't see anything like that around here.
I think if this shit keeps up till Monday, I'm gonna call them and ask them. I mean, it's not gonna do anything. The last time I called them, they feigned ignorance that something even was happening.
Perhaps we simply cannot see the miracles from here. The falling stars may have left their marks in the skies elsewhere.
We're gonna go look for them, right?
As if you'd ever take no for an answer.
Truly? You would do this for us? It would be a great weight off our shoulders were you to find them. If you are serious, I suggest visiting the 3 locations
Thank you.
in which
I was
the
about to.
ruins were last seen. The signs we seek may show themselves there.
Here, use these reference materials and this recording instrument. Photograph the comets you spot, though try to ensure your pictures match ours.
Blessings of the planet.
Wait, do we have the comet material already, or is this how we get the comet material? I'm guessing we don't have it yet. I'm guessing this is how we get it in this game.
Who would like to speak with me? A seminar is
I think meditation is all the time I've spent here listening.
No, we don't. What? Huh?
We are siblings.
Uh-huh. There's no mark of frequency, nobody gives a fuck, Bugenhagen. Okay, is there a point to me beating the rest of the Queen's Blood people? Considering I already have the quest for it. How do I special jump with them again? I'm guessing I don't. Just beat them all up. Bum, ba-da-bum, bum, bum, bum.
Gotcha! Get lost! Come on. How you like this? Take this! Got you now! Just you.
Oh, shooting stars maxed out.
Keep it up. You should let go. What the hell? Coming our way. This one's a showstopper. Playtime. I'll knock your block off. Try to warm ya. Gather round, because I've got a show. Brace yourself.
I can't move with magic right now.
Day's work.
I'm lucky. Anyway, Yuffie is done. I'm guessing Yuffie didn't get a new one, right? Nope, Yuffie's done. Bong, bing, bing, bing. Spirit need one. Barrett, Tifa. Aerith's done. Wow. Wait, hold on. Who gets new weapons? Nobody. Nobody has weapons saved up.
Chocobo, chocobo. I'm on a chocobo. You're on a chocobo.
Do I need to do one of these tests? Oh no, there we go. I can just do this. I was gonna say, do I just need to do one of the tests and fly down?
If that's not a tower, I don't know what is. This cat's got claws.
Keep it together.
Oh, Let's head out. You're in for it now. Let's space things feel like taking over.
Don't say I didn't warn you. Catch you sleeping. Oh, you gon' feel this one. Shit hurts, don't it? Want some more? Don't stop now. Gonna send you round.
Ah, Clued just had to do it to him. Oh, I see it. It's right down here. I wonder how difficult the game is if you ignore all the side stuff, or let's say most of it, and mainly focus on the main story. Clued Van Doom. Bludius Mooks Moosh. Bum, bum, bum. How high is this tower? And is there even a point to it? 2 boxes, what do we get? Wow! Twice the amount of trash. So nice. You know, Phoenix Plumes would be nicer if they actually wouldn't just get thrown at me left and right. If I had to buy them mostly. But I think I'm almost at 99. And I'm only not at 99 because that one fight that kept killing me.
There are sites here dedicated to a Bahamut variant. A variant known as Bahamut Arisen, with armored scales red as the canyon soil, and an engine born of flesh mounted on its back. Its capacity for destruction far surpasses that of the original Bahamut.
So that's just Neo Bahamut.
Don't say I didn't warn you. How'd you like that? Come on. Suck on this.
Suck on this.
Gonna send you around the world and back.
Why do they gotta go invisible? Okay. Airtime is just immediately on the spot. It'd be nicer if, you know, I used items. Who? Oh, that. I mean, why do I need to use Phoenix Plumes when I don't die? And yeah, people die here and there, but By the time I build up one ATB gauge so I could revive them, the fight is already over anyway, so I can't even revive them. It's just impossible.
Chocobo, choco, choco, chocobo.
Are you, like, is this, like,
I'm on a
we...
chocobo. You're on a chocobo.
Okay, let me... But also, who dies that many times that they need all those Phoenix Plumes? All those Phoenix Downs? Ancient boss. Oop. 2 vials of celery.
Look, another life spring.
GGG. What fucking shit? You're gonna march to my provider's base and lay those cables yourself? Is it that bad? Oh, it's that bad. We are over 20% now. That's almost every 4th frame now. Oh my god, I see it in the corner of my eye. Maybe I should check that to the... You know what? I'm gonna pull that into a way that I can see it better. When it lags like crazy.
Cloud, by analyzing the Lifespring data, I was able to locate an old Republic transmitter chip. First, look for a weathered old ship. Then scour the
Look for a
surrounding
weathered
area.
old ship.
I trust you'll have no trouble finding this distinctive landmark.
This is atrocious. I'm so sorry. I wish I could do something about it. I mean, My main router gets reset daily anyway, so that can't be it. And I even, you know, reset the repeater in my room basically daily. Or almost daily. So that's also not the issue. Or at least that's not adding on to the issue, I should say. It's not my fault, just triggers you giga hard. You only see every 20th frame. Well, good thing we're using this time to do all the side stuff that I was bitching and moaning about in the beginning. It's the Lord's way to tell me, go fuck myself. Oh, where's the spring? Is it actually downstairs? There's no way, right? Maybe it's here. Can I get my choke? I think chocobos are called chocobos because they choke their prey. How do I get there? Do I need to giga fly or something? Oh, I see. Shouldn't have bitched, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. I shouldn't keep testing Fate. I'm not a Final Fantasy character. It doesn't go well when I do it. Okay, so that's there. Oh, there's the ramp right there. They taste like chocolate. I'm pretty sure chocolate chocobos exist, like they have to. What is that? Is that a life spring or what? It doesn't look like a life spring. Wait, what is that? Oh, that's the proto relic. Well, what? So the first Bahamut that we fought was the one at the end from the original, and now we're fighting its big brother, basically. Because I'm pretty sure the original one was just Twink Bahamut. Okay. Okay, one of them was like kind of messed up. A variant, like the Marvel Universe. Multiverse of Bahamut.
Analysis complete. I managed to extract the necessary data from the crystal. This should allow me to strengthen your materia.
I'm so glad they brought the space fight back in 16. That shit was so fucking incredible. I was genuinely tweaking with the dopamine when that came in. There's a photo here, there's some down here. Could I go further down here? Is this at the airstrip? Do I have a fast travel down here? So many questions. Oh, you can fast travel to ramps, that's nice. Okay, let me go to the airstrip and see if that one's closed. Holy shit, we actually had 25%. Oh my god, the stuttering makes me look longer at Chadley's punchable face. Beep. Beep. Chadley somehow triggers you even more when you only hear him and can't see him. You're still looking at Bahamut Draconic, through Draconic Boogaloo when he talks. It's behind the wooden doors on the bottom floor. Wait, what? It should be a bit further, I think. There's the arch. But do I need to... No, I think that's something different. Maybe... It seems to be up there. How do I get up there? Can I get this shit off my map? Wait, do I just need to photograph it? So if it's over there... I mean, I probably have to be exactly there, though. Okay. We're leaving again. Digital locations with beams were recently observed and take pictures of the heavens which matched those contained in the phenomena reports. Well, at least, I don't know. Okay, I mean, on one hand, what the fuck was that? On one hand, I hope we don't die again today randomly, like a random crash. I think you can actually get to the top of that mountain from there? On the other hand, I feel like you'd have to kind of go from here, maybe. On the other hand, I also kind of... What's going on over here?
I see you're approaching the signal. The source appears to be somewhere in the canyon's ruins.
These ruins are closely connected with the life stream, and it's thought that they were created to help guide it through the Veil.
If we crash, we get to stretch this out longer.
Wait.
What?
Is that materia I smell? My precious materia, where are you? No need to be shy, come out. Yuffie's gonna take you home.
Yuffie needs to work on her rhyming skills, but the rest is okay.
My precious materia, where are you? No need to be shy, come out. Yuffie's gonna take you home.
There's a small side path from the airship. Really easy to miss. What the frick am I looking at? I'm a chocobo. You're on a chocobo. Okay, what monstrosities await us? Can I... Right. Huh? Is Chandler supposed to talk to me? You're gonna choke or break something? Are you okay, Yuffie?
Yuffie!
Nio! Hulk!
Oh, it's these people.
It's so good to see you.
You too. We were worried you might.
Wait, this is main Avalanche.
Nothing can kill this bloom.
Clearly. Say, where's Sonon?
Yeah.
God damn, the stream looks atrocious.
Where are my manners? These guys are from Avalanche HQ. They're the ones who helped me out back in Midgar. And I don't think they need an introduction.
Y'all were at the Shinra building, weren't you? Tell me, was Wedge with you? Or did you see him? If you can tell me anything at all, please.
Wedge, I'm sorry.
Don't be. Just, I need to know.
I feel like the stream is barely a river.
After the Sector 7 plate fell, the things we saw and heard.
But yeah, this is
all the carnage.
This is like a
hell.
PowerPoint held over Skype right now.
But how? It all seemed so hopeless. That's when the call came from the folks at Avalanche HQ. We learned it was the company that dropped the plate, and that they were gonna drop another unless we stopped them. HQ needed volunteers to help storm the Shinra building. This was our chance.
We knew it was the right thing to do. All of us.
What? They stormed the Shinra building?
Wedge and I ended up being assigned to the same truck.
We'll infiltrate the building via the underground parking facility.
What was that random
there?
frame
Make our way
flash?
up, taking each and every floor.
Nio kinda cute.
We've lost contact with Lucia's team. I think we have to assume they're all...
That's enough. First, we'll check in with Matt.
On it.
It's not bad.
Let me just scooch on over here.
So when is this supposed to be taking place? It sounds like it's after the plate drop, but it didn't Wedge...
Here, try one of these.
Wait, did Wedge die in that?
Thank you.
Did only Jesse die in that? Audio only playthrough?
Our team was heading upstairs to take out the president. I know what you're thinking. Avalanche doesn't do that. But when the plate fell...
Before we got yeeted out the window of Shinra HQ, I don't even remember that.
Come on, man. Get the lead out. Don't want to be left behind.
Hey, thanks for the assist.
Help me out here.
All right, we're almost there, boys. At long last, we're gonna take back our world, find the bastards who stole it, and send them to hell.
Yeah. I've got friends up there who need to know we're coming. Oh, sorry, but I didn't want them to get hurt, sir.
You know what? I think I give up.
Go. I'll catch up.
Right.
We're gonna stop playing this
We're all
game.
fired up, ready to fight.
Oh, yeah, he got kind of... I remember that. Wait, so Sephiroth personally killed Wedge?
It was him.
Thank you. Damn it.
Don't worry. It's all good, bro.
What do you mean we all can hear that?
That was Wedge.
Barrett, those who pass on become one with the life stream. I know what you think.
That one felt unnecessary.
It's probably just the wind.
Killing Wedge personally, or Barrett talking to Wedge?
In times past, the Cetra came to fonts like these to give thanks to the life stream. There aren't many left, so we wanted to help preserve the few still standing. It felt like the least we could do, you know? For all those who returned to the planet.
Hey, Barrett.
Killing Wedge personally?
Help them spruce things
You don't
up.
understand. Wedge was the only one that could have stopped him.
Anything we can do for you?
I don't know.
He had to be stopped before he became too powerful to handle.
They're this region's main source of energy. And kinda like relief valves for the life stream.
But when they're as busted as this one here, you can't even get close to do repairs. Mako's way too dense.
So, we figured we'd use a probe, fix the fonts remotely. Thing is, little guy's just too old. Probably better off in a junkyard than with us.
Perhaps I can be of service?
Bibbs, I can be a
Robotics is one of my
bitch.
areas of expertise. Meet Robot Chadley. Or Robo-Chad if you prefer something abridged.
No.
You should now have complete control over him. Go on, ask him to do something.
Real life Chadley, destroy yourself. Well, okay, let me take a look. What else can we do? If we don't find anything like else, I am down to just play Ace Attorney. I'm even gonna delete my... Sorry. I'm gonna delete myself from the screen, you know, so I don't start lagging. So it's only the game that slightly stutters, but because of the entire still frames, it's like barely noticeable anyway. So not to ruin the immersion, there's not really voice stuff anyway. It's mostly me just talking, me reading, me voice acting, quote unquote, if you can even call that voice acting. What games are ready? And what games don't need a lot of frames? Where's my... Fucking Oregon Trail streaming over here. I could hit up Slay the Spire again, but honestly I feel more like Ace Attorney than Slay the Spire. Yeah, I guess it's that. I guess we don't really... We ain't got much choice. How the hell do you just fuck up this badly? How do you go, yeah, we'll update our system, but we don't keep, you know, we don't do it partially. We'll just do all at once, so it's completely fucked if we don't fix it perfectly the first time. Or maybe they do it gradually, and they're just rerouting everybody through the same leftover lines right now, and that's why it's so dependent on how many people are using it. Honestly, that's probably more the case. Goodbye, sweet prince. Time to switch this. Go to Ace Attorney. Wait, they don't... Why doesn't it show up under Ace Attorney? The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles then. Fine. We can keep the Final Fantasy stuff. Ace Attorney. The Great Attorney. Was it only the Great Ace Attorney? We did just... I mean, I know the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles is kind of a long, you know, hashtag, tag. But the Great Ace Attorney is already a long tag. Why leave Chronicles out? Whatever, man. Why is there a tag for the Great Ace Attorney 2? What are you... There isn't a second one of these. Whatever. Fix that. Then here we go. There he is. Are you excited? Honestly, I'm kind of excited. Still kind of annoyed because of all of that, but it be what it be. Be what it be. Can't change it. So gotta deal with that. Oh, I forgot that the scaling for this is cheeks because it won't let me put it in a nice resolution. Can I fix it somehow, maybe? Oh, I can. Wait, why didn't I? Yeah, do that. Beautiful. Huh. Well, alright then. Time for some law stuff again. Dun dun dun. Now I kind of wish I had snacks. Playing this without snacks is kind of... The Adventure of the Unspeakable Story. We get the intro again. Hell yeah. The Hound of the Baskervilles.
It's coming! Sholmes's cry pierced through the thick wall of fog around us. Wisps of vapor flowed over the pistol as I cocked it, and I waited, breathlessly, in the stillness. The silence lasted for what seemed an eternity, until, at last, it appeared. From the shadows of the cloud, an enormous beast sprang out upon us. A hound it was, but not such a hound as any mortal has ever seen. Its eyes glowed with a smoldering glare. The whole of its ox-sized body was outlined in white-hot flames. Its rumbling pant and hideous howl, so terrified was I that I began to tremble with fear.
Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot to delete myself.
Look well,
Do not ruin the immersion.
declared, gazing upon the mystical beast. For this is the diabolical hound of the Baskervilles.
Goodbye. Save my provider. My final message. Our first 2 months in London passed by in a flash. In that disconcerting courtroom experience we were first thrown into on the day we arrived in the country, and in Soseki-san's terrible ordeal that had followed closely behind, we had emerged victorious. However, there then came an abrupt end to our opportunities to appear in court. Which was hardly surprising, of course, since I was nothing more than an amateur, an unknown student of law from a faraway land. So life in our little office was very quiet. That is, until it was shattered one day by a fateful telegram. 15th of April, 9:13 a.m. Naruhodo's legal consultancy. Consultancy. Knock, knock, knock. Sorry. That morning, I was woken by the unreserved knocking on the door by the telegram boy. But after he'd gone, Susato-san's behavior became very obviously strange. Susato-san? Yes! Not the animated smoke! It ruins the immersion! It is time to leave for court, or is it time to leave for court already? Let me see. What case is it today? I don't think I'm scheduled to defend anyone at the moment, am I? Oh, no, of course not. How silly of me. But I think Iris said she would make us breakfast this morning. It ruins your half-finished textbooks. So, shall we go down to Mr. Sholmes' suite? Yes. Iris makes the most delicious breakfast food. She does, doesn't she? And once our bellies are full, we can leave for court in fighting fit form. Let me see. What case was it today? Here we go again. A what? Oh. So this is the tea set that Susato's son brought with her from Japan. Let's hope she hasn't noticed me slipping sugar and milk into my cup when she makes it. It's just so bitter. Fake Japanese spotted. Tea is a drink to be enjoyed, Naruhodo-san. You really don't have to force yourself to drink it, you know? I don't like to see you screw up your face so. I've investigated thoroughly, but I can't find anything out of the place. Okay. That spade has been in here since we started renting the place. Oh, that's not a spade, Naruhodo-san. That's a shovel. No, shovels are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a spade. No, spades are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a shovel. I don't want to dig a hole for myself, so let's leave it. He's become Britishized. Went by faster than I thought. It's spring at last, and the weather is warmer now. But I love the smell of the fire. and the steam rising from the kettle. Oh, would you like some tea, Naruhodo-san? Thank you, Susato-san, but I'm alright for now. With the green tea Susato-san makes me from time to time, and Iris' unique herbal infusions. This place is paradise for a true tea lover. Green tea is such a wonderful accomplishment to British tea cakes, don't you think? Only been here in London for about 2 months, but my desk is starting to look very messy. You could tidy it up once in a while. Susato-san, I always say, making a mess is a small sacrifice to pay for being able to further your studies. And time spent tidying up is time you can devote to the same cause. And time spent on ridiculous arguments is time that could be better spent on some simple housework. She wins, but I'm supposed to be the lawyer here. Just because you're a lawyer doesn't mean you always win an argument for that whatever. Ah, the Daruma doll I brought with me from home. Still with only one eye colored in. I said I'd color the other eye in once I won my first court case here in Britain, but... But you have one, haven't you? Twice, in fact. Because I feel as though I'm still lacking as a lawyer. Tell you what, why don't you color the other eye in once you think I'm a proper, full-fledged lawyer? If you insist. Okay, but... Isn't it good luck to only have one eye colored in? Still lagging as a lawyer? I'm sorry. Ah, this must be the telegram. I don't even see the telegram myself. Let's see. Ugh! No, you mustn't look at that. Not under any but it's a telegram addressed to me. What? Alright, I won't. I'm sorry, Naruhodo-san, but you can be very mischievous at times. Then put the telegram away if you don't want people looking at it, or is it just addressed to her? I guess it is because she's acting weird. Oh, that's not... How do I switch again? Alright, I have to do that with my keyboard. Hold on, I want to... Shit. Can I not do that for controller too? Okay, in that case, what if I... What if I make... That should be a little smoother. We were rather lucky to find that old aquarium left behind here. Why? The prawns we put in there are doing rather well, and the anemones too. Are you growing your own seafood? It's a wonderful invention, isn't it? The sea behind glass, inside your room. Another example of Great Britain's greatness. Having to clean it out and change the water isn't so great though, is it? Gonna be a tad random again. However, investigate thoroughly. What do you mean? It's blinking. Oh, it was just never mind. I I got a video recommended today with like a cookbook from Monsanto with like a lot of recipes for it. And sadly, apparently that cookbook only ever came out in Japan and they never translated it into English. So unlucky, I guess. Because Monsanto food is really fucking great looking. Do you know? I've never seen inside your room there, Susato-san. I've never even peeped inside. I should think so too. A young maiden's private chambers is a place of bittersweet secrets, you know? Whatever you say, young maiden. Susato-san proving his maidenless behavior. What's up, Susato? Susato Suzuki. Suzuki Susato Ryonosuke. So, what was it about? The telegram was delivered this morning, I mean. That was delivered this morning. Oh, a telegram? I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, but you're not going to get away with that. Well, I didn't think I would. Actually, don't give it a moment's thought. It's nothing interesting. Boring, in fact. It was just a boring old telegram. That's 3 times now that she's tried and failed to convince me it was nothing. I promise that I'll tell you about it at some point. Alright, I understand. I suppose Suzuki-san will have arrived back in Japan by now, won't he? Yes, I should think so. Was Suzuki in real life ever actually in Britain and got accused of murder falsely? He left immediately after that terrible ordeal. Which would mean he should have completed the voyage already, or be just a few days away. A fortnight ago, we had that very long telegram from him. You remember? Complaining of seasickness. But by and large, it seems the voyage has been going very well. Something wrong, Naruhodo-san? I was just wondering. What might have become of Suzuki-san had he stayed in London, that's all. You mean, as regards Lord... What? You mean as regards Lord von Zeeks, the Reaper? Oh, right. Everybody thinks that you die if he... Yes, I can't help wondering if seasickness would have paled into insignificance in that case. The Reaper. What is it they say? That no one who stands in the dock can be saved from the Reaper? Like the way that nightmarish trial ended on the very day we arrived in London. Even 2 months ago on... The cause of that dreadful fire is still a mystery. Yes, but at least Suzuki-san is safely out of the country now. Presumably that means... that the curse of the Reaper can only take effect within the confines of the city of London, perhaps? Are we like having... lawyer Death Note here? Even if that's the case, it's little comfort. I have a terrible sense of foreboding. If the legend of the Reaper is to be believed, it would mean he wields the sword of justice himself. But come to think of it, I wonder what he's been up to these past 2 months. Surely not wielding that sword against more acquitted defendants. No, I don't think so. Apparently Lord von Zeeks hasn't appeared in court once since our last encounter. Jesus Christ, we had 30% drop frames. I think that's a new high, a new record. Oh. Yes, since Suzuki-san's trial, he's withdrawn from judicial service again, it seems. Really? Just like before. And he wasn't seen in court at all for several years. So it's just been me who's had to face him in his recent spate of trials then. Just my luck. I wonder if luck doesn't come into it. What was that? Oh, nothing. Never mind. Naruhodo's legal consultancy. Shamsus sweet. Breakfast time. Break and feast time. 15th of April. Shamsus sweet. I forgot your voice. Morning, Bruno. Morning, Susie. Good morning, good morning, Iris. Good morning. Good morning, Iris. Iris? What is it, Bruno? I don't fucking know, man. What is that terrible noise? It sounds like a cat being strangled. Yes. You noticed that, didn't you? So it's kind of menacing to see a guy play the violin with a gun strapped in a holster. Hurley isn't in the best form this morning, it seems. Hello. Hello, Mr. Jones. Good morning. A good morning to die, perhaps. Has something happened, Mr. Jones? You look miserable, and the way you were playing the violin before. My analytical mind is dead. Music is dead. The world is dead. Damn, this blanched existence. Blanched? I don't know. That's all it is, my dear fellow. Nothing of consequence. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, Iris, isn't it time we ate? Some dry toast and insipid coffee for me, if it's not too much trouble. Oh, that's a fancy way to spell meow. Yo, cat animations! It's Wagahai. Good morning, boy. Meow. There must be some sort of tiny door for cats to use. But how did it get here? Well then, everyone, time for breakfast. Damn, shows that autism looks almost normal. He even got the normal person depression. Oh, wonderful. Let me help you, Iris. It would indeed be a fine day. To die! I knew something looked different. Something's missing from Mr. Sholmes' desk. Sholmes' desk. What up, child? Wagahai. Mr. Natsume's cat seems to have settled into his new home then. Oh yes, and I've become very attached to little Waggy. Little Wagyu. Oh. It would appear his previous owner is completely forgotten to him. Cats aren't feeling creatures. Their muse is empty as the hearts of the muses. Mr. Natsume had no intention of taking Waggy back to Japan. I wonder why he kept him in the first place. I expect he would have taken him if he could. But pets are strictly forbidden aboard steamships in our experience. And for good reason. Terrible things can happen if the rules of passage are not obeyed. Well, I don't mind, because Waggy's adorable. Yeah, he really is. Oh yes, what about the door? I don't remember seeing that tiny, that tiny thing in the main door before. Where did that come from? Oh, you noticed? You're observant, Runo. Look, I used this. It's my latest invention. The Catdoromat. Oh, I forgot that that theme has the weird chirping in my left ear. Oh, what is that? I call it the Cap Flapper-Mat. Oh my god, she actually, oh god, oh goodness gracious. Gosh, a machine for making doors just for cats? That's right. I could make a cat flap for a little furry friend like Waggy in seconds. And I can do it in any door at all. No matter what it's made of. It's very powerful, you see. What, did you just invent magic? Wouldn't it have been quicker to just make the cat flap rather than making a machine to make a cat flap? Well, yes, maybe. But know that I can make cat flaps anywhere I like. Oh, I think it's wonderful. You must make one for us in the door of our office upstairs, Iris. She really knows how to come up with unconventional inventions, this girl. Where cat? Show me cat. Cat where? Cat nowhere? No cat. Come to think of it, I haven't seen Iris doing much writing recently. There's paper already set up in the typewriter. Look, as if she's about to start. That reminds me, when I mentioned that Iris was in the process of writing a full-fledged novel, Mr. Natsume was most impressed. Oh yeah, Mr. Natsume. That's what I'll be doing too, once I'm back in Japan, he said, through tightly clenched fists and teeth. Iris's beautiful tea set is there on the table as usual. A cup of one of her special herbal blends always helps me to relax when I'm feeling the strain. The English pastime of tea has many similarities with our own tea ceremony customs, don't you think? It's the idea of hospitality behind it that's the essence of tea. Shh. This is where Iris notes down her ideas, isn't it? Let's see. What does it say today? Ah. The Boscombe Valley Mystery. Oh, how intriguing. It must be the title of Iris's latest work. Oh my. I wonder what fantastic tales await us. Susaru's son looks like an angel, but I bet she's dreaming of the most unsavory crime you could imagine. Just zero trust. That's a charming little white shelf, and full of charming little bottles too. The contents of them aren't quite so charming, it seems. Science is the future, Mr. Naruto. You can't deny it. I'm saving my money so that I can buy some chemistry apparatus as well. Law, chemistry, takedown throws. What diverse skills you boast, Miss Susato. As useful as they are, I'm not sure that my throwing skills are worthy of inclusion in that list. Oops, now I wanted to press. These are mementos of Jones's past cases, I think. People involved in my case wonder if the beef steak from La Carnival would be on display here. A mystery shoe, a curious hammer, and mysterious dancing men, a bust of Napoleon. Ah, what an entrancing collection. Looks like an untidy assortment of junk to me, rather than like what's on with what. Well, you really ought to learn to keep your things in order, Mr. Naruto. No favoritism there at all. I'm spending comfortably in the grate again today. It's a very different feeling of a Japanese hibachi somehow. Oh, look at that photographic print of a lady displayed on the mantelpiece. Could it be? What, the queen? Yes, it must be. It's the woman. Oh, how exciting. Is that supposed to mean something to me? What? What? What was that achievement? Having examined the fireplace in Mr. Sholmes' suite whilst with Susato in episode 5. Okay, how specific do you have to be as an achievement? Is this supposed to mean something for me? I wouldn't know. It's burning comfortably in the grate again today. It's a very different feeling to it. What? What? Oh, I must have not seen the check mark. Someone ran out of achievement ideas? I mean, there's a lot of stuff like that in Ace Attorney games. And the trilogy one, there's like somewhere it's like, oh, you pressed on this turn, you pressed this sentence, and here's the joke, congratulations, have your achievement. Like, oh, while you were here looking for evidence, you clicked on everything in the room, here's your achievement, congratulations. Looks like that huge metal chest is being used as a table for tea and coffee. Seems very sturdy, with an equally sturdy lock. Mr. Naruto, you mustn't go around opening things. I always have to keep an eye on you, don't I? You're very mischievous. How did you come to that conclusion? All sorts of these on the shelf, chemistry apparatus, books, papers, and lots of things I've never seen before. It's all heaped up so high I can't help feel that the whole lot is going to topple over at any moment. But such a charming untidy collection of paraphernalia, isn't it? Just looks messy to me, like my desk. But you, Mr. Naruto, must learn to tidy up after yourself. The letters V and R inscribed on the wall with bullet holes. With the initials of the Queen or something. It's so delightful to see it in the flesh, having read about it in the stories. It's so inspiring. What the fuck? I fired 100 arrows into my own wall at home to make the character for Sue of Susato, you know? Are you okay? Super? But perhaps there are some things the great detective does that you don't need to copy. It's the new VR device. I mean, the girl made a machine that can create cat doors everywhere she wants, no matter the place or material. I wouldn't put it past them. They basically know magic. Look at Mr. Sholmes' desk. It's completely clear. Isn't that enormous machine usually on it? We can never hope to understand what goes on in the great detective's mind, Mr. Naruto. Yeah, he's a bit too, you know, out there to try and decipher. Why, next time we're invited, we may find he's vacated the entire suite. That's scarily plausible, actually. To die. Isn't Sue like a line and a squiggle? Would she need 100 arrows for that? Sue is more than a line and a squiggle. Sue is like... Okay, the way I remember Sue every time is... Oh wait, no. Well, it depends on which Sue she's making. The katakana one is basically just like a running man, and the hiragana one is like a 9 with a bit more on top and then a straight line through that. Maybe she needed 100 to... It's the T with a loop. I mean, I guess that works too. Maybe she just needed a lot to get the loop proper. Because she never got it like perfectly round. She's doing calligraphy with arrows. You seem to be very unhappy this morning, Mr. Sholmes. What's happened? It used to be the case that in my hands, this violin sang like the dawn chorus. Its melissonant tones would make flowers bloom. It would. But now, the muses are unamused with me. The goddess of music has thrown me over. I know it's goddesses, but I misread, so I had to adjust the sentence. Whatever you mean, Mr. Sholmes. Do you mean Mr. Sholmes? For hours, I have bowed. For days even. Through the night I have endeavored to no avail. Oh, I think we're dead. Okay, we just managed to come back. We were on 0 connection for a hot second there. That sound, my tone, is lost. That brilliant, clear, unwavering tone. Gone forever. No more recitals of unbridled emotion. Well, you haven't been practicing much lately, have you, Hurley? Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm sure it will come back to you in time. Heed my words, Mr. Naruto. The goddesses of the arts are fickle. One day they bestow genius on a man, the next they unmercifully withdraw it. Oh, dear. Why is this happening to me? If they take the turn I have for the violin from me, what is left, for pity's sake? What is left? Deduction, perhaps? Isn't that what you're known for? It's about that missing machine. Mr. Sholmes, I don't like to pry, but... your desk looks rather empty today. Oh, well done, Miss Susato. Your observational skills do you credit. Oh, no, Mr. Sholmes. They pale into insignificance when compared to yours. He's such an art major. You'd struggle not to notice, wouldn't you? Do you mean Hurley's great in a... what? In a litoscope? In a litoscope? That's what Windy Banks now... what? At Windy Banks now? Sorry? It's a Windy Bank? No, Windy Banks. The pawnbrokery. Pawn? What? Do you mean you've pawned that enormous machine of yours? It has some considerable value, you see. Quite undeservingly. But isn't it a very important machine for your work? I do wish you had consulted us if your situation had become so desperate. I should have gladly pressed past and what little income I have to you. Dear madam, the far more desperate. But the pawnbroker has a wonderful machine. How can it be anything but desperate? Making use of a pawnbroker is quite ordinary here in London, I assure you. It is. It doesn't sound ordinary at all. It would seem that neither of you fully understand how pawnbrokering works. Oh, what's to understand exactly? What do you mean when you said we didn't fully understand how pawnbrokering works? To the people of London, pawnbrokeries are akin to banks. Banks? On Mondays, merchants relinquish their finest jackets and trappings to their pawnbroker of choice. With the money they receive in return, they are able to trade happily throughout the week. And then on Saturdays, they go to recover their things using the money they earned. Wait, so they literally live paycheck to paycheck? I had no idea. This has been a fascinating lesson for us. Everyone does it, you see, especially people in inner London. And should they have money to spare, they would purchase another fine jacket. Not to wear, obviously, but to pawn, should they need arise. What the fuck? Good? Okay. Oh, and cheating. Don't taint her. So whenever we have something that's getting in the way, we leave it at Windy Banks, you see. What the fuck? The pawnbrokery can be thought of as an extremely secure vault. Would have thought that even pawnbrokers are different here in Great Britain. Of course you have to watch Hurley with that. Sometimes he pawns things he really shouldn't. Don't you, Hurley? That's what you get for making you pay $6 for an egg? I'm sorry? What does it matter? The world is dead to me now. Do not pawn the cat, I swear to God. Wagahai? Well, that's not good. What was that? Oh no! Wagahai's tangled up on your violin! I think he thinks it's a toy. No. What's he doing to it? Oh dear. Mr. Sholmes' precious violin. Why should I care? What? I shouldn't be surprised if the cat is a more accomplished musician than I now. My brother in Christ. Drink your tea, everything will be fine. Mr. Sholmes really is in poor spirits, isn't he? Well, anyway, I'll put it back where it lives, shall I, Hurley? Out of the cat's reach, if possible. Maybe we should assess the damage. How do I assess the damage? I didn't even see the violin. Oh, there it is. So this is the violin, is it? Dude's woken up on the wrong side of the bed today. I feel like he woke up under the bed mysteriously. It's a Stradivarius, one of the finest violins in the world, made by the renowned Italian luthier Antonio Stradivari. Oh, Ah, I see. It doesn't really look like anything special to me. I happened upon it covered in dust, languished in a pawn shop down at nondescript back alley. Oh, sorry, a nondescript back alley. Oh god, can you imagine there would have been a place in this thing called nondescript back alley? I would have loved that so much. The broker had no idea of its value, so I was able to purchase it for a mere 55 shillings. How honorable of you. And until today, it has been my faithful companion in every great Paganini-inspired performance I have made. I ask you, is there a reason to live in a world devoid of music, to tolerate this belanged existence? No. There's none. Mr. Sholmes? What, dear madam, what? My thoughts are preoccupied with fancies of release. Fancies of release from this dull routine. Well, it's about the violin. It looks very different to normal, don't you think? Oh. What do you mean, Mr. Soto? Susie's right. Yes, the tone of the wood is completely different. And that's not all. I'm sure there was no crack there before. Wait, it's not the right size, is it? What's this? Who the fuck broke into Sholmes' apartment just to switch out his violin? Bros like that one isekai protagonist rolling around in a coffin. He actually is. I'm terribly sorry to have to tell you this, Mr. Sholmes, but that instrument isn't a violin at all. Then what? I believe it's an entirely different instrument called a viola. What? Holy shit, he just died. I hope that goes through the lag. Oh, Mr. Sholmes, are you alright? You're right. Oh, it didn't go through the lag. God damn it. He had a full-on spasm while he did that. Oh no, it might still show. Hold on. Nope. Skipped right over all of it. You're quite right. This isn't right. This isn't my faithful Stradivarius. So what? Pray, is this piece of string flotsam not your faithful performing partner then? Ah, I see what must have happened. You do, Iris? This is just a simple mix-up. What, at the pawn shop? It sounds like Iris might be able to tell us exactly what's happened if we asked her. I played violin for years, doesn't even realize it gets switched out and then gets depressed over the keys being off. He didn't even try to adjust it so that it sounds more like what he's used to. And he's supposed to be, you know, a genius noticing all the small details. What did you mean by a mix-up? Well, you see, this violin... Sorry, this viola, I mean. It was at Windybeck's until last week. At the pawnbroker's? Not Mr. Sholmes' beloved musical partner. There's a proverb from the East with which you are no doubt familiar, my dear fellows. Always let a beloved child travel. Yes, indeed. So, you sent your beloved violin to the pawnbrokers in hope that it would experience personal growth? Oh, what a wonderful idea! You are... Oh my god, the collective brain damage in this apartment. Last week I pawned my great analytoscope in order to release my precious instrument. It would appear Mr. Windybank mistakenly furnished me with a tawdry fiddle instead. But my ears cannot be deceived by this hollow timbre of this piece of timber. No, but your every sense was deceived by the fact that it has strings. It just had strings. Pshaw! A fine state of affairs this is. And why I always say, Mr. Naruhodo, never trust a pawnbroker. They will try to fiddle you every time. But earlier you told us that you could think of a pawnbrokery as an extremely secure vault. Let me get this out of the way. Come, Mr. Naruhodo. Dilly-dallying will get you nowhere. Sorry? Crunching your toast with that vacant aspect. Pressing your coffee so obtusely. Are you not a little embarrassed by your own conduct, considering the urgency with which we are faced? We must visit Mr. Windybank's brokery at once. That's right, isn't it, Mr. Sholmes? Precisely, Miss Susato. Without a moment's delay. But I haven't finished my bacon and eggs. My dear fellow, surely you do not still intend to crunch your bacon with that increasingly vacant aspect? To press your eggs over more obtusely? Alright, say no more. Let's go then. Don't worry, Runo. I'd be happy to heat it up for you again later. Oh, thank you, Aris. As it happens, I'm rather curious to see what a British pawnbrokery looks like. A new location has been added. All the different things in the window of that shop. Ah, that's Windybank's. The pawnbrokery. It looks much smarter than a pawnbroker's in... What? Looks much smarter than a pawnbroker's in Japan, doesn't it? Yes, you're right. I find pawnbrokers at home rather unapproachable personally. Reminds me of tearfully parting with my favorite fountain pen. I felt so miserable. Doesn't kill us, makes us stronger, Mr. Naruto. What's over here? Baker Street. Already been 2 months since we started taking lodgings here above Mr. Shon's office. Honestly, quite a nice apartment. Still can't quite believe it. Never expected things would turn out like this. Just buy pocket circuit cars and pawn shops like a real Yakuza. Just buy a little carriage. To actually be sharing accommodation with the world's greatest detective. If I ever find myself before a court of law now, I will have not one regret. I don't know what you're talking about. I'd be happy to defend you, of course. Ding. Ding. That's not what I wanted. So this is a British pawnbrokery. Is that an alligator stuffed on the top shelf? Oh my! There are all sorts of tools and contraptions in here that I've never laid eyes on before. Ah, citizen. And that spark of wonder in your eyes. You can't wait to scour the shelves, can you? I get the impression you enjoy places like this. Oh yes, I don't know why, but seeing such a lot of things I don't understand is a real thrill for me. My dear fellows, let us not forget why we are here. Oh, Mr. Sholmes. We're calling on matters of business, not pleasure. And clearly Mr. Sholmes means business too, judging from the spark of fury in his eyes. Ah, Mr. Sholmes, sir. Welcome back. Did you hear that brazen welcome? Well, yes. We are potential customers after all. We're disgruntled customers, Mr. Naruhodo. And it's time to inform Mr. Winniebank of our ire. Come, the fight is afoot. Let me take just a normal dog in the photo. What are you doing, my dear fellows? Ready to browse for interesting curios? We've come to teach this broker a lesson. Oh, but there are just so many fascinating items. Looks as though we'll have to talk to Mr. Winniebanks first before you can explore the shelves. Fine. Jeez. I wonder, could I ask you something? Ah, a gentleman from the east, I see. Well, what a suitable suit, what a sable suit. I suppose I could offer you 6 pence for it. Without wishing to offend, the tone is somewhat dull. Sorry? Aha! But for your splendid attire, madam. 5 guineas, no less. Guinness. The colors exquisite, the design exotic. Eastern artistry at its finest, may I say. The segments are totally drawn on. Oh my, 5 guineas, you say? How interesting. Why do I feel as though I've suffered some sort of defeat here? Actually, I was hoping to ask you about your business. I've heard it said that pawnbrokers are used rather like banks here in London. Yes, sir, indeed. Many of my customers utilize the establishment as you described. I appraise the items and offer them proportionate loan. Or, what, in 2 months of secure storage. If in that time they repaid the original sum to me plus the agreed interest, the items are happily returned. But what happens if they don't pay you the money? Then the items are offered for sale in my shop, as you can see on the shelves behind me. So, you never sell items before the 2 months has passed then? That's right, madam. That's right. Which means some considerable responsibility rests on my shoulders. Should a customer's precious belongings be lost, the only recompense is for me to end it all. Oh, he's also from the east? The very idea, Mr. Winniebank, is an absurdity. Jesus Christ. One should never talk of one's demise so casually. It's the man who was telling us all it was a good day to die only this morning. And let us not forget that I have already helped you take measures to ensure such a tragedy never occurs. Oh, what sort of measures? engineered a simple device, which Mr. Windybank has installed here in this shop. I call it the Red-Handed Recorder. Is that not so, Mr. Windybank? Oh, what's that deep sigh about? I might have an idea. If our connection issues, and they seem to be because I've worked, you know, late night during the week, if that's the issue, we could start out with Ace Attorney, and then later into the night switch over to Final Fantasy. I think that might be a decent idea. Oh, whoops. Probably won't work on during the weekend though. What on earth is a red-handed recorder? Use your eyes, my dear fellow. There are two just below the ceiling. We shall see how it works. We shall pray that it does work. And we should pray that my fucking provider gets their shit together. Because we worked our way up to 39% drop frames. It's getting worse and worse the more we continue. We have a total of almost 200,000 dropped frames this stream. And we're not even here for 3 hours. Like, we almost have an hour of dropped frames. I can see what appears to be a camera attached to some sort of timing device. Only 39, that's nothing. No, 34%. I can see what appears to be a camera attached to some sort of timing device. I'm very astute. It is indeed a camera furnished with some 100 pieces of celluloid film. And every 30 minutes precisely, the camera automatically records the appearance of the shop. Here I have an example I can show you. Log. Ah yes, a print from the camera set to record the activity at the shop counter. I developed a special type of film so sensitive, it produces a crystal clear image even in darkness. Really? That's extraordinary. Yes, you can clearly see the counter and the door behind it. Look. So you see, we're summoned to enter the premises with ill intent. His identity would be summarily exposed. But did you not say that the photographic prints were taken at 30-minute intervals? Indeed. As you say, my dear madam. And what if the incident were to occur between times? One could only say that would be a cruel twist of fate. I must confess, your devices have been giving me some cause for distress of late. I beg your pardon, Mr. Windybank. Surely they're anything but distressing. Reassuring is the word. It's the cost of the film, sir. You most graciously placed not one, but 2 cameras in my shop after all. Which means I must pay for nigh on the 100 utterly useless prints every single day. I'm afraid the cost of the film will break me before I'm very much older. Nevertheless, a small price to pay to ensure the safety of my preferred pawnbroker node. My dear fellows, we verge on an age where safety and security come at a price. Oh, heavens help us. So, about that violin, my guy. Naturally, you will recall this which I retrieved from you some days ago. Yes, yes. The second-rated fiddle is not my faithful instrument, Mr. Winnybang. The color of the wood is different. It has holes in it. It's not even the same size. A wonderful summary of our observations, Mr. Holmes. An age where safety and security comes at a price, Brochus invented Norton. No, what the fuck? They can show that? I should have to take my own life. I don't think that will be necessary, do you? If I may just say one thing before I pop off. That's just, with the modern definition, that's kind of, you know... yes. It was you, Sir Sholmes, who took it upon himself to remove the item the other day, I believe. Sorry? As I recall, I entered the storeroom to fetch your violin, and when I heard, ah, here it is. You did? And when I turned to convert you... What? Controvert you. You had taken the viola and left, sir. However, there can be no doubt that the blame lies firmly at my own door for allowing you to leave. So I shall not grumble or grouse any longer. May this guilt die with me. No. Stop, my dear fellow. The fault is mine. Whew. It would appear that the fight is over. It would appear that Britons or British people are very suicidal. Must be all the winter, the seasonal depression. I do humbly apologize, Mr. Windybank. Evidently my questionable disposition precipitated this tragedy. Sorry, precipitated this tragedy. Well, you wouldn't be Mr. Sherlock Holmes without that questionable disposition now, would you? I do believe you may be right, sir. It's either laugh or cry, I suppose. Bipolar. You are, it must be said, one of my more challenging customers. I needn't remind you of the peculiar collection of items you've brought through my door in the past. Oh? But peculiar items? In the extreme, ma'am. For example, the unpublished manuscript of a eponymous work? The novels of Sherlock Holmes, or some such. Oh my! A new full-fledged novel? And unpublished? A story I've yet to read, you mean? Whoa, chill, my guy. Forgive me. Wait, before you die, you must tell me more. This guy... I must know more. Tell me everything. Oh, Sisato is really fed up now. Is there really an unpublished story under this very roof? Well, one day the gentleman here brought in an old an old metal chest, you see. I should like to entrust this to your care for a while, Mr. Windybank. For just like that, 1 shilling, sir. Not a farthing more. It houses something of very great value indeed. My latest manuscript, recounting the adventures of the one Mr. Sherlock Holmes, my fault. I beg your pardon. A manuscript? You wish to dispose of a manuscript? Indeed I do. For I'm confident it will be quite safe here. And that was that. As such, Mr. Sholmes' latest tale of otherworldly mystery lies dormant in my storeroom. Mr. Sholmes, is that really true? Do I sense that someone doesn't want to talk about this? I continue to pay your fee, do I not? Then kindly continue to store my belongings securely. Of course, sir. Of course. They're safe and sound with me, I assure you, on my life. This is all very strange. And now then, Mr. Sholmes, allow me to return your precious violin. The very thing. Thank you, Mr. Windybag. Perhaps this might mark the end of the peculiar items you try to pop, Because if anything were to happen to one of them, this would be the only answer. Is he just trying to fucking hold me emotionally hostage here? What is going on? Why does he keep doing that? I really think you ought to stop waving that gun around. Someone could get hurt. Fear not. What, is it just rubber bullets? I've only loaded a single bullet, so no one but myself could possibly be harmed. That's not really what I meant. Good day to you then, Mr. Windybag. It's been a pleasure as always, Mr. Sholmes. Alright then. So, Mr. Naruto. A beast? I mean, I don't think that's the words I would use, but... Now we can explore at last. This is why they only have knives now. This guy is the reason they had to put gun laws in order. Look at that enormous ledger on the counter there. Mr. Windybag's bank is, if nothing else, very particular about recording the items he accepts. He'd have to be, otherwise he'd get himself into all sorts of trouble. Which might explain the thing that catches my eye far more than the ledger. This revolver there. Do not entertain even a single thought of pilfering an article herein, my dear fellow. Huh? I assure you, Mr. Windybag would not hesitate to draw that weapon with a speed belying his portly size. Oh, you don't mean he'd... blow his brains out? Indeed. This is so weird in an Ace Attorney game. In recompense for his blunder. Oh my. But in any case, of course he would never do such a thing. How could you even suggest it? Bum, bum. Really? Nothing to say about the gate up there? This is quite dark. Yeah, not what I expected today. There seems to be a little door hidden behind that curtain there. At least the storage room, where Mr. Windybank keeps articles that are currently in pawn. Ah, I see. There's nothing particular... What? Nothing of particular interest inside. I certainly wouldn't recommend any larcenous activities. Recommend it or not, it's not something I tend to do. There's but one key, and Mr. Windybank keeps it in his pocket at all times. Before he sleeps, he places it into a small pot, which he slides under. How do you know that? How do you know that? Are you stalking the guy? Have you cameras installed in his bedroom? Oh, what on earth do you know about that, Mr. Shons? I am a detective, sir. It is my business to know what others do not. I am frequently assailed by information that I neither care for nor wish to retain. Mr. Shons, you're a wonder! And the prime suspect of this pawnbroker is ever burgled. Dun, 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 dun. I watch you from my window at night. I've installed hidden cameras in the things I pawn you. Look at this. What could this lovely big shiny box be? That, dear madam, is a music box. Surely you have such things in your own country? My. Yes, but I've certainly never seen one so large before. Shall we listen a while? Ah, what a sublime sound. It's like the music of angels. I've never heard anything like it before in my life. This particular specimen is of the larger variety, commonly found in public houses and restaurants. There's a metal disc inside, on which the notes on which the notes to be played are recorded. Simply by replacing the disc with another, any music you care to imagine can be played. My goodness, what a simply delightful machine. Indeed. Though their popularity has waned recently with the development of a gramophone, of course. Ah. Science and technology advance at such an overwhelming pace. Speaking of, I don't think the fourth season is the final season for Dr. Stone. They do 12 episode seasons, and they're on episode 7, and episode 7 was basically just a giant fill episode. I don't think they will be able to resolve this in 4 episodes. An assortment of things there on these shelves here. The ultimate flashback? It literally told you nothing of use. It only established things that everybody already knew. Crockery, footwear, clocks and watches, almost anything you care to imagine. Those are forfeited items, offered for sale by the pawnbroker. What does that really mean, though? When you pawn, or colloquially pop, an item, the broker loans you money against its worth. Rest of the characters, as they say, did it though. At best it fleshed out the big bad, but, you know, we already knew that he kind of had a... I guess the only thing that it showed that you couldn't be sure of as of yet was that he actually had a personal connection with Senku, and Senku didn't just read their, you know, scientific texts. Stores the items for an agreed period of time after which the loan must be repaid. If not, Dokuta Zeno. He is free to display it in his shop for sale at a price of his choosing. Oh yeah, now you've explained it. I'm noticing little price tags and everything. Of course. Simply by paying the agreed interest on the loan, one can extend the period of safekeeping. So you may pawn that black garb of yours without fear, my dear fellow. Want a Marvel-free world, Professor X? Well, you can still call it Professor X. Isn't there even a... Wait, no, there might be something else. Yeah, I think that's something else, never mind. My treasured university uniform? Never. It embodies my student spirit. Dun, 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 dun. Whoops. Now, what do you suppose this rather enormous machine does? It seems to have two little windows for looking through. Allow me to enlighten you, my dear fellows. What you're looking at is a stereoscope. Student spirit, body, you're standing for a corpse. Okay, I mean... Yes. However, he's trying his best. Stereoscope. Fascinating. What is a corpse but a spirit? It is aptly named, I assure you. Look through the eyepieces and see for yourself. Oh, I should be delighted to. Excuse me a moment while I just have a look. Just before you do, there's something I should point out. My dear fellows, in order to see the image properly, stereoscopically, as it were, you will need to be cross-eyed. However, if that is beyond you, it is of little consequence today. What? Alright then, I'm going to try it. Ah! Mr. Naruto, you must see at once! Alright then. So I need to be cross-eyed, like I'm trying to look at my own nose. It's a lady. Is it gonna be 3D? What the? I don't believe it. It's just a photographic print, but it seems like you could reach out and touch it. Yes, the sense of depth is startling, is it not? Stereoscopes are one of London's many fads. They're often found in little stalls in the park. People queue for hours to see them. Why are people meddling with such black magic? It's no magic, dear madam. It is, well... far too complicated to explain at present. We shall save this lesson for another day. He just doesn't know himself. Oh. Look at this. Whatever could it be used for? I have no idea. I don't know, reading glasses? Enter case 6, dealing with the way Victorian-era Londoners ground up mummies into powder and snorted them. To take their ancient magic for themselves, of course. I feel like if you do that, you just instantly die, no? I guess, you know, industrial London had other stuff to worry about than inhaling corpses. There's a small catch just up here, look. We're going to open it, aren't we? Oh my, that's amazing. There's some sort of spring-loaded mechanism. All the carbon dioxide must have had some lasting impact, which we'll never manage to put back to the way it was before. What are you two doing? What? Us? Nothing. No, nothing at all. Whatever this device is, it seems to have a pair of little windows to look through. As though I've been seeing something rather similar to this elsewhere. Dun, 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 dun. That's not a calendar you could easily miss, is it? 15th of April, today's date. Dun, dun. Yes, that's not for sale, I must point out. It is an Eastern-style page-your-day calendar. Every night at midnight, I tear off the front page to reveal the following day's date. The perfect calendar for a tearaway fellow such as yourself, Mr. Windybag. And who was it who walked out of here with the wrong violin before? Well, when the agreed storage period has passed without repayment, articles are forfeited, you see. So I have to keep a close eye on the date. It's something of a pawnbroker's obsession, you might say. Oh, yes. I can see you're very dedicated to your job. What? Only tuppence? Only tuppence for it? That ain't fair. And do you know it? The article is barely worth a penny, miss. I cannot offer more. Sounds like there's an argument brewing over by the counter. Come on, that can't be right. Have you even had a proper butcher's at it? I don't know what kind of accent this is. I'm guessing this is the blonde girl. I've seen it all. I've seen all I need to see, young girl. Yup. I think I had her Irish like the other guy. Mr. McGilded. Wait, don't we know? I'm sure I recognize her. Oh yes, it's the young lady from Mr. McGilded's trial 2 months ago. What's with the JoJo pose? The witness could be anybody. Gotta look out for them. Her name is Gina Lestrade, my lord. She's a chancer, earns a crust among large crowds, or relieving people of their purses. What's commonly called pickpocket. Is there what? Gina Lestrade? Yes, okay. I'm gonna try to remember the name this time. Gordon Bennett! You lot! Why did I give her that voice? Oh, you dare give me too little money? And for my stand, you Marilyn Manson. Either that or Harvest. Hello, Miss Lestrade. How did she get the cannon back? I thought she got that repossessed by the little girl. I hope you've been well. Eh? What? You remember me then, do ya? Well, I remember being completely surrounded by smoke, that's for sure. She'd be more of a harvest girl, true. So, I feel like a Marilyn Manson stand would go well with a pawnbroker. You don't pay back in time, then you just get your organs harvested. So, what are you doing here? Down and out like the rest of us. Nothing to eat. Come to pop that black weasel. Sorry, goat, have ya? What is it about this black uniform that makes everyone comment on it? Ah, good day. Unless I'm much mistaken. You would be the young pickpocket who stole our experimental smoke grenade launcher. Mr. Sholmes? So, you have something of value to pawn, do you? Allow me to see the article, and I shall negotiate with Mr. Windybank on your behalf. Well, the other one? I don't need no help from some stuck-up D. Tell me business. Go on, and I'll make trouble, or I'll make trouble for ya. For a second I thought the models went acting and he bobbed her cap. As you wish, Miss Lestrade. I will happily remove myself from your presence. He's really done it. He's gone. We should keep her around just to get rid of him more often. I'm sorry, but as I said, there really is no room for negotiation here. What is that thing he has in his hand? Is that an audio recording thing? Some kind of metal disc? And you? Go on, leave me alone. Oh, Miss Lestrade, just pretend we aren't here. We shan't be offended in the slightest. Susaru San can really stand her ground when she wants to. Sawblade? Whatever. Whatever. What if I just present her my... Yo, remember when we met in court? Did you have a look at That's strange. Where's my armband gone? What's the problem? Something wrong? Don't suppose. You're looking for it? Did she... How did she steal the armband off my arm? Yes, but how? And when? And how again? Got the talent for it, haven't I? Dive in. That's bordering on black magic. It makes what I was about to say about my armband seem a little... So? What do you want to tell me about it then? Nothing. Sorry. Somehow I didn't really think you were the sort of person who would use a pawnbroker, Miss Lestrade. Why not? Pawnbrokers are like broken for pickpockets. You pawn the stuff you steal, you keep the money, and you run off. It's like technically a legal thieves guild. Had to stretch out for a second. Here, well, I am alright. I'm a Londoner, just like everyone else. Their problem, is it? No, not at all. It's just that, well... Oh, I get it. I know what you're thinking. That thing probably don't even belong to her. Probably got it on the dive, didn't she? Yeah, you can see the written all over your Chevy Chase. Well, I might have been thinking something along those lines. You're not going to deny it, Mr. Naruto? Alright then, I'm just going to come out and ask you straight. You pawn things that you steal from other people. Well, I don't know how best to answer it, really. Suppose sometimes. You're not going to deny it either, Miss Lestrade. She's just losing all her faith in humanity today. But not this time, alright? I swear. That thing belongs to me. The disc that Mr. Windybank was holding. Perhaps we should see what she has to say, or he has to say about all this. That's not. Huh? She's been in here before, of course. In this little Tatterdemalion? I'm sorry, I have to Google that. I can from context, but I just want to see what it actually, like, you know, the OG meaning. Tatterdemalion. Tatterdemalion. Bedraggled, broken down, derelict, dilapidated, ramshackle, tumbled down, tattered ragamuffin. Well, alrighty then. Thank you, English. Very cool. I see. It's exactly what you think it is. I mean, yeah. I just thought it was kind of, you know, a bit more unique. And brought some dubious articles or other with her every single time, I might add. Dubious? What are you trying to say? I'm an honest customer, mommy. So, is there something dubious about the disc she brought in today? Well, if only it were that simple. Sorry? What do you mean? What she actually brought was a storage ticket. Ah, a storage ticket. So... Miss Lestrade has actually come to redeem an article from you today. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. A girl like me has a lot of stuff what needs stored. Alright, yes, that's definitely dubious. I think it's more dubious if she wouldn't come back for her items, you know? The article in question would have been forfeited at midnight tonight. But as she gave me the ticket for it and repaid both the loan and the interest, I was obliged to return the article to her. But what was the article? Do tell us, Mr. Windybank. The little scamp is wearing it, ma'am. Her hat? A scarf? It's the overcoat that you redeemed. Oh. What? What's wrong with that? It fits, don't it? I mean, it's mine, so of course it does. So, what about the disc then? How does it come into all this? Oh, the disc is something else. A new article to pawn, if the girl and I can agree a price. Mr. Windybank, what exactly is this metal disc that Miss Lestrade has brought in? It seems to have hundreds of tiny little bumps on its surface. Ah, this is a music disc, you see, for the inside of a music box. In a music box? What? You don't even know what the music box is? Maybe someone's a lot into savvy, eh? I know what a music box is. I've just never seen one of these discs before. Small protrusions on the metal disc encode the tune to be played by the music box. You simply insert the disc and set the machine going, and beautiful music plays. It's so incredible. Tell us, what tune is on this disc? Well, I'm afraid I couldn't tell you that. Just pop it in. How can you even appraise a music disc without knowing what song is on it? There's so many different types of music boxes, you see. British-made, German, Swiss. I have no way of knowing which particular machine this disc was made for. Oh, okay. Ah, I see. And that's it in a nutshell. I wouldn't have any customer for an item like this, even if the young lady forfeited it. Really, I'm already offering more than I should at a penny. That's a packet of lies. He told me he did. He said it was, well... He? Who? Never mind. It just ain't right. That's all. The disc's worth good money. I know it is. Well, you have to try your luck with another pawnbroker, won't you? Ah. I'm confused. I thought you said Miss Lestrade brought in a storage ticket today. It's really quite simple. Yes, the child brought me a storage ticket and the money is owned on it, as you say. For this heavy black coat, which you returned to her. That's right, yes. And rather unsurprisingly, as soon as the little ragamuffin put the thing on, she went rifling through the pockets. Oh, you mean... What? Don't you know it's rude to stare at the lady? Ah, I see. So it came from the pockets of the overcoat, did it? If you mean this disc, then yes, exactly, ma'am. And she immediately tried to pawn it. For quite a high price as well. This is rather suspicious, I think. I don't know why I used the wrong voice here. Maybe because I'm stupid. Give it up. I'm just trying to pawn something for anyone, like anyone else would. Miss Lestrade, may I ask who deposited the overcoat here in the first place? Well, me? It doesn't really appear to be a size. Me old man! It's me old man's, ain't it? Is it Miss Lestrade? Yes, this is definitely all rather suspicious. This child would not have a father at home with her behavior. Surely there's a lie. Out of my way, please. What the fuck? Who is this picture postcard English gentleman? Good day to you, ladies and gentlemen. What's your problem, eh? There's no problem. As long as you remove yourself. I have a matter to discuss with the proprietor. Speedwagon light, literally. Speedwagon twink transformation. And if you intend to make a problem of it, I shall see you outside, little girl, with the hiding you deserve. Look, ain't it obvious? I ain't done talking with him yet. Watch him throw that goofy hat. I'd swear if he does that in court, like if we catch him and he breaks and then he takes his hat and just throws it. If you think he's such a giant, you should have known to wait in line. Well, you are an impudent little brat, aren't you? As well as a pickpocket. Eh? Who are you? But you know how I am? The question is, how do you not know who I am? You haven't the courtesy even to remember the faces of your victims, it seems. What? You mean from you? Broker. Yes, sir. I believe this filthy thief has just redeemed an article from you, no? Yes. The article in question belongs to me. Sorry, wait, no, that's not the voice. Wait, which voice did I give him? I kind of just... slipped into the prosecutor's voice. I believe the article in question belongs to me. I demand for it to be returned at once. Oh my. I need a new voice for him. Now I'm confused. That's a lie. What are you trying to pull? Give me back my overcoat, you wastrel. And needless to say... Wait, that's literally a JoJo pose. Any music box discs too. It's a wastrel like waste? Oh, wastrel. No, you can't have it. You just can't. It's me old man's, or it was. Now it's mine. Goodness, Mr. Naruto. This is a very awkward situation. Yes. I think perhaps we should hear both sides of the story in a little more detail. Miss Lestrade, is what the gentleman is saying? Soto on the sidelines here just commentating like it's a sports event. Just enjoying it like it's a soap opera. Do you think? It's all lies, ain't it? Obviously. You swear on me life. I ain't never laid eyes on that dandy before. Let's hear it now, you little ragamuffin. You stole it, didn't you? That ticket you brought in here just now. No, I swear it. I swear to God. It was barely an hour ago. I was walking along the street, minding my own business, when this little gutterling ran into me. I knew at once what had happened. I've been robbed yet again, I thought to myself. Those wretched pickpockets. Yet again. Oh yes. As you can see, I'm a man of impeccable style. This isn't the first time that I've been targeted by these back slum scoundrels. Now then, relinquish my overcoat. Come along now, Miss Lestrade. Give the good gentleman his coat back. If you're going to cause trouble, you shall have no choice but to call the... I shall have no choice but to call the police. Hold on. Why does everyone think it's me? You steal like a dozen things and suddenly you're a thief. What is this? Just look at this dandy cave. Oh. And you think I'm the dodgy one? I'm sorry, but no one's going to believe you. Oh, are we going to defend her? Wait, she turned Italian for a second? And my fault. She just gave me those vibes, you know? Well, what about the evidence, yeah? Where's the evidence that I've stolen something, eh? Come on, let's see it. Oh, I have evidence, naturally. You would? Why are you thinking it's my fault? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, son. Please, it's me, Gina. Evidence that the article Miss Lestrade redeemed actually belongs to this gentleman? Of course. We need only consult Mr. Windybank's ledger to know the truth. We'll be able to look up the name of the person who deposited the article in the first place. Yes, brilliant! I'm very sorry, but I'm afraid that won't be possible. Why not? What? I never ask customers' names. That's a strict policy. What do you mean? You're so antsy about every little detail and you just ignore the most crucial detail of ownership. Honestly, I'm surprised you didn't shoot yourself yet with how trigger happy you are. But why not? Well, no. As you can see, some of my customers have circumstances to consider. A great many of them prefer to maintain their anonymity. Yes, I see. But then, how can you know if an article belongs to the person asking to redeem it? Oh, it's quite simple. Good sir. Might I trouble you for the watchword associated with the article in question? Of course. Of course. It's... Professor. Yes, that's right. And all that evidence we need. All the evidence we need. Did you, I mean, how did she redeem it without knowing the word then? The gentleman is the rightful owner of the article, without doubt. A watchword? Interesting. So, what these watchwords, Mr. Winnie Bank? As I just explained. I never ask customers for names when they deposit items with me. There are many reasons why. Certain customers would like to keep their activities secret. Oh god, he's here. He came back. That wasn't exactly a subtle glance at Mr. Shams now, was it? Great detectives have no dark secrets, none at all. Yeah, well, anyway, that's why I always ask for a watchword whenever I accept a new article. In many ways, it's like a secret combination of numbers used to unlock a vault. The date of deposit, a description, and a watchword uniquely identify each item. And of course, then I give the storage ticket to the customer. When someone comes to redeem something, I ask for the ticket and the watchword. And if that someone tells you the correct watchword, you return the article. Well, then she clearly doesn't know the word too, so what's the issue here? How do you know it's him and not her? That's right, sir, yes. Just as soon as the requisite fee is paid. And I supplied you with the information you require already, but for the avoidance of doubt. The article in question is an overcall deposited 2 months ago on February 15th. With a watchword of Professor. All perfectly correct information, sir. But how? Really, this is beyond a joke now. There's no further room for doubt. It feels eerily familiar, does it not? Excuse me, but who are you? One would expect an inquirer to introduce himself first. Though clearly you are not British, so perhaps our ways are foreign to you. Oh, sorry. Yes, we're from the Empire of Japan. We're studying here. Does he have a Kratos belt buckle? I think it's a horseshoe or something. Oh yes, Japan. I've heard talk of the place. Are you okay? Its inhabitants live in some fiery brown-colored soup, dressed up with exotic spices. Huh? Might be thinking of somewhere else. What was that theatrical gesticulation about? He's about to activate Diver Down. He's about to activate a lot of different things on us. Perhaps. Oh. He might be a... what's his name? A white snake kind of thing. That's how he learned the information for the ticket and everything. Perhaps. Anyway, if you're a gentleman, sir, you offer your own name first, before inquiring after the name of another. Of course, yes, I'm Ryunosuke Naruto. I'm a lawyer. Well, a student of law, really. Is it just extracting music boxes? Yeah, he extracts memory in the form of those little discs. And he needs that one because that's the one he needs to ascertain heaven. My name is Susato Mikotowa. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's assistant. Oh my god, that would make Gina Jolene. Gina Jolene? That's right, it's literally perfect. My name is Benedict. Yes, that would say you fucking for real. I got a Benedict. I was going to make the joke and they made it for me. Enchanté. He's so refined in how he holds himself and how he speaks, but that name is suspicious. Remember that Luna girl from Dr. Stone? That's Jolene's voice actress? You know who else is Jolene's voice actress? The 10 main character from How Heavy Are the Dumbbells You Lift. No. The matter at hand. My overcoat. Return it at once. To someone with the style to carry it off. You see a certain type here? Every move he makes, every breath he takes, I can't stand watching him. What's her? Is Gina Lestrade a character from Sherlock Holmes that I just can't think of right now? Or what's her pun? So, let that be an end to the matter. And thanks to you for your custom, Mr. Eggert Benedict, sir. It's the inspector. His name was Lestrade. Ah. This guy really is just out there. With such reasonable rates of interest, I may even decide to come back. This is why grown-ups. Just because I'm a diver, everyone thinks that makes me a liar. And the contents of the coat pockets. Please, if you please, broker. But of course, sir. Here's the disc for you. Just this one? Pardon, sir. I was expecting another. I deposited another. That is. Oh dear. It's literally the memory and the stand. I regret to inform you, sir, that what it has deposited with me was merely the overcoat. The disc happened to be in one of the pockets, but I was completely unaware of it until now. So, Gutterling. Wrong voice. So, Gutterling, you're hiding more of what's rightfully mine, are you? Says who, eh? You don't know nothing about it? Very well. Then I shall bid you farewell. Say goodbye to style. You mean it? That disc is mine? What? What do you think you're doing, you little tramp? You've drawn blood. You filthy animal. Oh my. Yes. There's blood on the disc. It's because of all those sharp bumps. The man must have scratched his finger on them. Oh no, not a scratchy on his fingy. I found it first, alright. I mean, it belongs to me old man. So they're not having it. Oi, you take it. Me? Buying onto it. They'll have it off me again. So you keep all of it. Huh? I'm a lawyer. How would I keep hold of it? I'm literally obligated to return it to its rightful owner. What do you mean, little girl? Miss Lestrade, He's not bleeding though? I mean, I'm sure they just don't want to show it or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. It might be a secondary one, you know, or a third even, considering he's looking for a second, then why would he look for a second if he had the second? So it might be a third one that he stole off somebody else that he murked. We'll see. Why is this disc so important to her? The music box disc has been entered into court record. Whoa! Metal disc used to play music in a mechanical music box. The piece of music, which remains unidentified, is stored in the disc by means of small protrusions. He's wearing white gloves for an express purpose of showing when he bleeds. When the egg is cracked, if you will. You there. In the black livery. Livery? Hand that disc to me at once, please. No, don't! He's lying! Grown-ups are all liars! What do I do now? How am I going to resolve this? Snap the disc in two and give each of them a half. Look at that all the little bumps on the disc, they're so tiny. Yes, the protrusions are all called pins, and they pluck the teeth of the comb to take notes. And just on the edge, there's a small amount of blood. Yes, the blood of a mysterious Mr. Agatha Benedict. When Miss Lestrade tried to grab the disc from him, the pin scratched his fingers, it seems. Like when you're grating some daikon radish and accidentally catch your finger. Jesus Christ. I don't want to think about that. Just thinking about it hurts. It puts me off eating radish. What is that? For Mr. McGilded? Oh my god. What do we have here? Oh, there's a little scrap of paper stuck to the reverse side of the disc. Look. And a scribbled word or two. Looks like somebody's name. For McGilded. McGilded? It couldn't be. But it is Mr. Naruto. A name I shall never forget, for as long as I live. Why? Why is his name on this? The music box disc's information has been updated to the court record room. Metal disc used to play music on a mechanical music box on the reverse side, a note that reads for Mr. McGilded. Can we plug this somehow? I mean, we can just ask about the sticker on the back. Though I doubt this guy knows when it's delivered, what the secret password is and everything without knowing about the sticker. What if I just leave? I just run away with the disc. Mine now, bitch. I heard this is valuable. I need the money for rent. Yeah, well, nerds, get bamboozled. I just ask him about the back. With those piercing eyes, he's clearly in no mood to talk. We have to do something quickly, before this mysterious gentleman leaves to fetch the police or something. Or can I not just... Wait, do I actually run away here? Wow, Miss Lestrade is really looking daggers at me, that mysterious gentleman. We need to do something to calm things down before she loses control and attacks him again. Mr. Winniebeck is clearly at a loss here. We have to do something about this before he reaches for that revolver of his. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. We just plug it in. Look at Mr. Winniebeck, watching diligently over his shop. There are still so many things I'm curious about. But some I don't really... Oh, maybe it's for the other thing. I don't really feel like this is the right time to be browsing. Having this fraud situation must be our first priority. I'm fairly certain that we can find just the... What? Just the great thing we need among the articles here at the shop. What if it's... Actually... Oh, it might also... I mean, I do want to use this, but this didn't update, so... Hello there. Mr. Sholmes. You're examining with such keen interest now. As you enjoy a bar of caramel, I see. Holy, posed up. He's almost hitting the deal right there. So... You found me at last, Mr. Naruhodo. Sorry? After that young pickpocket sent me on my way, I was forced to lurk in the shadows. Truly ostracized, as the rest of you partook in the jovial atmosphere of fellowship. I had nothing to occupy my mind, but was too ashamed to let society see what my downfall had done to me. Do you remember how many caramel bars you've eaten? So, feigning mock interest, I pretended to examine the tedious trinkets in this desolate place. Sholmes' he's making his own caramel bars? This is so JoJo coded. It just really is. Whilst, as you shrewdly observed, gnawing on the only friend I have left, the 7% solution of caramel. Right. Do you claim to understand the depths of my despair, Mr. Naruto? But how could you? I was so lonely, so desperately lonely. Then, why on earth didn't you rejoin the conversation? Things have gone from bad to worse here, you know? Yes, I overheard much of your conversation. Or rather, in my craving for human contact, my ears devoured every word that was uttered. You really were sad, weren't you? Oh, Mr. Sholmes, I feel simply awful for you. It would seem that my interferences are correct. Or inferences. Oh, surely you are not about to tell us you've solved the entire case once again. My dear madame, sometimes I wonder, were my genius for deduction to be commoditized? How much could I pawn it for? It seems Mr. Sholmes has had another of his flashes of inspiration. I think he just has a sugar rush. But, oh, who knows if it will help us resolve the situation between Miss Lestrade and the mysterious gentleman. What's the right thing to do here? Is to just leave it. Let's listen to it. Well, Miss Lestrade, It would appear you find yourself in something of a predicament. Hit the blue blazes have you been, eh? Pardon? And the lady's in trouble. The true gentleman's supposed to be there to help straight away. Not an hour later. Harsh. And who, pray tell, are you? Mr. Eggert Benedict? Sorry. Why am I getting my voices all mixed up? Mr. Eggert Benedict. You have, in my eyes, a veritably encyclopedic array of curiosities about your person. Nevertheless, there are two immovable conclusions I have drawn. I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon. The first is... the true reason for your visit to this pawnbrokery today is something you have not yet revealed. And the second is... wait, he has a horseshoe belt. The next JoJo part is confirmed. It's coming soon. A considerable crime is in contemplation. One you will orchestrate with intent to steal a vast sum of money. Well, Mr. Benedict, what say you to my deduction? Ow. Oh. He's turned as white as a hard-boiled egg. It would seem that once again, Mr. Sholmes has made a flawless deduction. Just who do you think you are, sir? Ah, yes, as I hoped. That is precisely the pained expression I was looking for. So, shall we begin? Give me a second. Before we begin with Mr. Sholmes' ultimate deduction production, short bathroom break. Be right back. Wait, did it just auto-advance? Time has come for yet another Herlock Sholmes Logic and Reasoning Spectacular. Oh, it doesn't auto-advance. So, see you in a second. We are back. The time has come for yet another Herlock Sholmes logic and reasoning spectacular. The great deduction. The game's afoot. Topic number 1. Mystery Man's aim. First of all, we must ask ourselves on what business you ventured to this pawnbrokery today. You claim to have followed this pickpocket here, having had the redemption ticket stolen from you on the street. But that is most certainly a lie. The real truth is something quite different. I mean, how likely even is it that you get your pawnbrokery ticket stolen just as it's about to run out? As revealed by that which you hold in your hand. Yes, what brought you to this shop in the first place is the staff recruitment flyer. Okay, buddy. The piece of paper in your hand is a staff wanted advertisement from this very shop. Yet even the most unobservant would soon realize that a man of your appearance has no need for such employ. In other words, there are some ulterior motives for your actions. Oh. Also, Mr. Eggert Benedict has a staff that has the initials A and G. The cane which you unwillingly clutch to your person exhibits an... Is it maybe Arthur McGilded? The staff that he has? But would you really write the initials with a G then, instead of the M? Does the Mac just fall to the wayside? The cane which you unwittingly clutch to your person exhibits an incontrovertible contradiction. What utter rot. I've had this cane for years. The contradiction of which I speak is, of course, the missing ferrule. They literally circled the right thing, but wouldn't it be weird if the egg pun was just an alias? Okay, but I'm willing to bet money that his actual name is Eggert Benedict. And the contradiction of which I speak is, of course, the missing ferrule. And the end of a walking cane would be terminated with a metal ferrule without... what? A metal ferrule to protect the wooden tip. And yet detailed analysis shows the wooden tip of this stick to be utterly bare. And therefore, there's only one conclusion. The rod that you hold in your hand, which appears to be a walking cane, is in fact no cane at all. Do you recoil, sir? There's something wrong. Continue recoiling. You inadvertently facilitate the answer of the next conundrum to present itself. Namely, what's the truth behind this rod you bear? Yes, your reaction betrays the truth. The handle which you evidently would like to conceal is the key to understanding this riddle, you see. From the moment I saw it, my suspicions were aroused. What a walking cane demands such a stout handle, mused I. But of course, as I said, this is no walking cane. No, that rod. Is the broken handle of a shovel. Are you insane? And now, having determined this undeniable truth, the conclusion is clear. Your true motive for coming here was buying a new shovel, was to take employment at this establishment in order to excavate the ground beneath the premises. What a calculated crime you have conceived, sir. A wickedly calculated crime. Okay, then. Top 2, the great crime. Brother, what? I low-key love his delusions. They're so entertaining. Now, Mr. Benedict, let us continue. For we must expose the details of this elaborate crime you have in the planning. This is utterly absurd. You suggest that I, a gentleman, intend to excavate the ground beneath this pawnbrokery with a broken shovel? What on earth do you propose I would expect to find there? Some long-forgotten treasure, I suppose? Save for such a fanciful theory, what possible reason could I have to do as you say? Oh, but there is a simple reason. As you are only too well aware, Mr. Benedict. And your furtive glance is more telling than I could have hoped. What? Let us consider what would motivate a man to infiltrate a shop such as this, and covertly dig beneath its floor. And the answer is revealed by the council notice on the counter to which your eyes were inadvertently drawn. This letter gives notice of public works to be carried out in the local area. And according to the enclosed plan of the upcoming sewage works, beneath this shop runs a sewer that adjoins another. One that runs under the bank on the opposite side of the road. This madness has entered the sewers now, has it? By excavating the ground beneath our feet, you gain access to the waterway. And I thought his first deduction was like, yeah, you have a help wanted poster in your hand, but everybody can see you're rich enough to not need a job. And then it immediately goes to, but you would rob a bank. That flows in very close proximity to the great vault of the financial institution opposite. What are you? In summary, sir, these two really have found each other with all their gestures. You devised a master plan to pull off an elaborate bank robbery by dint of the underground tunnels. Master plan? Which brings us, at last, to the final chapter of this lurid scheme. With what plunder did the thief hope to make off from the underground vault of the bank? Are you quite serious? Having consulted with Scotland Yard some days ago, I happened to know the answer. But naturally, the answer is no secret to you, is it, Mr. Benedict? I have no idea what you're talking about. Allow me to present another Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. You see, this picture postcard tells us all we need to know. A postcard of the Great Exhibition? I'm afraid you've quite lost me. Currently, in the final stages of preparation, the Great Exhibition will soon be underway. And the government has provided extra funds to complete this centerpiece. the Crystal Tower. Funds that currently sit in the vault of a bank on the other side of this road. He's just giving this guy ideas by this point. Yes, the considerable crime you have been contemplating is the theft of debt which sits in the vault of that bank, the special reserve funds of the Great Exhibition. Of course, there's top secret police information, so keep it under your head, please. You fucking monkey. Thus concludes Sherlock Holmes's great deduction of this pawnbroking puzzle. Mr. Holmes. Well, Mr. Naruto. An impressively upbeat deduction for a detective raked within the loneliness, would you not agree? Is it true what you said about the bank over the road and what it has in the vault? Indeed. Though few know of its existence, it is one of the government's most closely guarded secrets. Rexon told me in the strictest confidence. But you just announced it to everyone here, rather loudly in fact. Ah. And if it's such a big secret, how would Mr. Benedict have come to find out about it? There can be but one explanation for that. Clearly it's because the man's a criminal! But what if he didn't know anything about the money in the vault? If he's a criminal as he said, then buying a brand new shovel is sure to be the first thing he does now that you've revealed he's the secrets. He's actually the bank president. Oh. Or if he doesn't, maybe Mr. Winniebank will. He already has plenty of shovels here after all. Oh my life, I assure you I'm not so unscrupulous. Well, hopefully this has taught you a valuable lesson. Sensitive information must be handled with the utmost care. Why is he looking so smug while saying that? One can never be sure that someone privy to secrets won't disclose them. And once the word is out, it's out. Perhaps I'll think twice about confiding in you next time, Mr. Jones. An excellent idea, Mr. Naruto. Excellent idea. Well then, Mr. Naruto, you know what to do, I'm sure. Very well then. Let us start once more from the beginning. Of Sherlock Holmes's magnificent logic and reasoning spectacular. First of all, we must ask ourselves on what business you ventured to the pawnbrokery today. You claim to have followed this pickpocket here, having had the redemption ticket stolen from you on the street. But that is most certainly a lie. The real truth is something quite different. As revealed by that which you hold in your hand. Yes, what brought you to the shop in the first place is the staff recruitment flyer. So, by Mr. Holmes' reasoning, Mr. Benedict came here in order to apply for a job so he could dig down through the floor. Yes, in an attempt to tunnel into the sewers to gain access to the money in the vault of the bank across the road. But he wouldn't get very far with a broken shovel, would he? No, I think it's fair to say his motives would lie elsewhere. The question is, where? What did bring Mr. Benedict here at this particular point in time? Oh, I forgot about how... Oh, he has a little sketch of her. Oh my god, it's so finicky because if I hold down it goes right, if I hold up it goes left, if I go left it's up, if I go right it's down. It's very bizarre. Oh, look at all the scribbled notes on the back of the flyer here. Don't believe it. What is it? Listen to what it says. Name, Gina Lestrade. Height, 5'2". Green cap, scruffy waistcoat, grubby white shirt, blue satchel. Parentheses, ragged. It's a detailed description of Mrs. Lestrade. Goodness. There's even a sketch for her, head and all. Although, if he showed it to her, she'd fire that smoke grenade launcher at his face for sure. And look, the details for the shop of this shop have been written down here too. Windy's Bank Pawnbrokery, Baker Street, redemption deadline 15th of April, which is today's date. Where would Mr. Benedict have all that information scrawled on the back of that piece of paper? Suspicious. Wait, is there more to this? Wait, what? Or do I present it? Can I, hold on, stylish hat? Sure, you know what? I look at it all. That silk top hat is whiter than white. Only an English gentleman could hope to carry off something so bright. But it looks so incongruous with the black overcoat, don't you think? Perhaps it's the latest London fashion. I mean, it's just guesswork, of course. How about it, Mr. Naruto? I think you'd look very fetching in a white top hat. He'd look like a magician. Well, you know, I think it might look rather incongruous with my black university uniform, so... That's a proper Englishman's cane, isn't it? Look at that beautiful polished brass on the handle. Yes, but Mr. Sholmes is right. It's not the sort of handle you usually see on a cane. Perhaps it's the latest London fashion. I mean, it's just guesswork. Perhaps you could adopt a cane, Mr. Naruto? It might rather suit... Why is she trying to turn me British? I have a feeling it might argue with the sword around my waist. Oh, that's not...
Take that!
Take that! Yes. What brought you to this shop in the first place? Was the info about Miss Lestrade? And quite so, my dear fellow. It would appear that the writing and sketch on the reverse of the flyer pertain to the pickpocket Miss Lestrade and to Mr. Windybank's pawnbrokery here. You originally told us that you had merely given chase after Miss Lestrade stole the redemption ticket from you. But that's is a thinly veiled lie. It is the information on the back of the flyer that led you here today. By which I mean... here to Windybank's pawnbrokery. And today, the redemption deadline of that overcoat. So waited outside for the young girl matching the description you have written down to arrive. And And you have gone to some lengths to hide the reason for your pursuit of Miss Lestrade. In other words, there's some ulterior motive for your actions. The cane which you so unwittingly clutch in your person exhibits an incontrovertible contradiction. What out of rot. Wow. What's a ferrule? It's the metal cap commonly found on the end of a cane, Mr. Naruhodo. Ah, the bit that makes the nice clicking sound on the pavement? Yes, exactly. And Mr. Sholmes is right. It appears to be missing on this cane. It doesn't actually look broken, does it? No, it doesn't. Though the gentleman certainly did recoil when Mr. Sholmes identified the cane as suspicious. In other words, there's some secret about the cane that Mr. Benedict would rather we don't know. Look here, Mr. Sato. There's some letters on the handle. Ah, yes, those must be initials, I think. In the West, it's customary for people to engrave their belongings with their first letters of their names. So Herlock Sholmes would be HS, you mean? That's right. And the initials on that cane, obviously... Oh. AG? Why does it feel as though that's not quite right? Oh, I don't know.
Take that!
Take that! The contradiction of which I speak is, of course, the initialing, yeah. A most astute observation, wouldn't you say, Mr. Egbert Benedict? We're led to believe, sir, that your initials are EB. Yet, in a most possessive manner, you have in your grasp a cane bearing the initials AG. An incontrovertible contradiction indeed, would you not agree? No! You're wrong! This cane isn't... It was a mistake by the manufacturer, I swear! You said before that you've had that cane for years. You don't try to tell us, so don't try to tell us that you just borrowed it from a friend or found it in the park. In short, though you hold yourself to be a gentleman, you've withheld your true name. You recall, sir, there's something wrong. And in your recoiling, you inadvertently facilitate the answer to the next conundrum to present itself. Namely, what is the truth behind this rod you bear? Yes, your reaction betrays the truth. The handle, which you evidently... Let's consider the bare bones of what happened to you. Miss Lestrade redeemed that fine-looking overcoat. And no mysterious man had appeared introducing himself with a fake name, and claiming that the overcoat belongs to him. We know that he actually identified Miss Lestrade from a written description. Which suggests that everything else he's told us is untrue. So what we need to do here is somehow prove that the overcoat cannot possibly belong to him. Oh, he tore his shoulder. What a dum-dum. Now how do I go up? You bad little shit. Oh, The seam of the shoulder there is coming apart. Look. So it is. Do you know, a moment ago when Mr. Benedict was surprised by something that was said, I thought I heard him make a rather strange noise. Sounded a bit like a tiny growl. Now that I think... Now I think it was probably the sound of the seam ripping open. If you look closely, it does seem to be a very tight fit. The sleeves are stretched to bursting, and he wouldn't have a hope of fastening it at the front. If you were to run around on it, I'm sure the whole thing would fall apart. But I'd like to see. Sorry? So, how can we make Mr. Benedict run around? What? She's really giving us some thought? Call him out. The split seam, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding this riddle, you see. Ah. Yes, because the overcoat is rather obviously a poor fit. Having forced it over your broad shoulders, the seams already breaking apart. My suspicions were aroused from the outset. When you so boldly lied about your name and so boldly waylaid this pickpocket. This catalogue of untruths has all been for one very specific purpose. To steal the article that the young girl redeemed from a so windy bank. But what really irks me in this is this. The considerable crime I initially imagined has been considerably curtailed. No, Mr. Benedict. Let us continue. For we must expose the details of this elaborate crime you have in the planning. This is utterly absurd. You suggest that I, a gentleman, designed a wheeze to filch some tawdry article of pawnage? You've forgotten that I redeemed the article in the proper manner, using the watchword. Had I not been the one to deposit it in the first place, how could I possibly have known the relevant details, n'est-ce pas? Oh, but the watchword can be discovered. As you are only too well aware, Mr. Benedict. Let us consider how one might come to learn a secret watchword relating to the pawn's property of another. The method is revealed by the council notice on the counter. Direction of the reduction must change rather dramatically now, I think. I mean, must be the ledger, no? Isn't that... wait, what did he say? Which is a pity, because it all sounded rather exciting. Anyway, you can't deny that this mysterious gentleman did know the watchword. Yes, Professor. If you didn't know that word, Mr. Windybank would never allow you to redeem the article. Or looking at it another way. But it's not stuttering anymore. What is this sorcery? You just challenged the god and it's now stuttering again. We're losing frames again. How dare you? You did know that word, Mr. Windybank, would allow you to redeem the article whether it was yours or not. Never mind, we're back. Don't say we're back. That makes it seem like this is the default. This is not the default, or at least it didn't used to be. So, the question is, could this gentleman have found the watchword out somehow? Check the dog. Yeah, why can't I check the dog picture? That irks me. Cat with a snowman. Notelet. Well, I guess that's the notelet then. Look at this, Miss Susato. It appears to be a memo that Mr. Windbank has scribbled to himself. Let's see, what does it say? Oh, Professor. Mr. Windybank must make a note of the watchwords his customers give him, right before their eyes. And an alarmingly clear script as well. Oh dear. I don't know where to look. Who knows what other secrets might I see?
Take that!
Take that! The method is revealed by the notelet on the counter to which your eyes were inadvertently drawn. Yes, the broker here follows the same procedure whenever the customer comes to redeem an article. He asks the customer for the watchword and notes down the response uttered on a notelet he has to hand. Then he consults his ledger and confirms whether or not the watchword matches that of the article in question. I would expect nothing less of a diligent pawnbroker. This diligence clearly has its advantages. What are you talking about? It is increasingly apparent that you were present in the shop before your accusation against Miss Lestrade. Are we going to pull receipts of the cameras? In all likelihood, you followed her inside and then observed her talking to Mr. Windybag. Bang. I don't know why I call him Mr. Windbag. Then the diligent broker made a note of a watchword, as is his common practice. You observed him writing the password Professor on the notelet beside the ledger. And that, sir, was the master plan you devised to steal the pawned article from the young Miss Lestrade. Master plan? Which brings us to, at last to the final chapter of this lurid scheme. Why would you go to such lengths to redeem that particular article from this pawnbroker? Are you quite serious? For lifting the overcoat hardly seems to justify the effort, much less the worth of this music box disc. But naturally, you had very good reason to make them yours, didn't you, Mr. Benedict? I have no idea what you're talking about. Allow me to present another interesting piece of evidence. You see, this picture postcard tells us all we need to know. The articles we're talking about here, the overcoat, the music box disc, that was what? It was in one of his pockets, which according to Mr. Windybank isn't even worth a penny. And yet this man once went to so much lengths to steal them. Why? I wonder if perhaps we already have the evidence we need to explain it, Mr. Naruhodo? Could we? Really? I could have a thorough look through all the evidence we've collected so far. All one pieces of evidence. Can I just present it, or...?
Take that!
You see, this music box just tells us all we need to know. What's that? On the back. It reads, for McGilded. Oh. Ah. Mr. Magnus McGilded. Oh, Magnus was this. I thought it was Arthur. I don't know why. The unfortunate philanthropist who perished in curious circumstances at the Old Bailey 2 months ago. A prominent man in London, though his loan-mongering demonstrated a distinct lack of scruples. So, you're an associate of his, are you? Or perhaps a subordinate? Or maybe a son? Mr. McGilded was a man of unusually small stature, in fact. He was precisely the right size for that overcoat that you've squeezed yourself into. I feel like if Mr. McGilded wore that one, it would drag halfway over the floor. Your true identity remains shrouded in mystery, Mr. Eggert Benedict. But the final conclusion here is crystal clear. The reason you came to this pawnbrokery today was to retrieve an article left behind by the late Magnus McGilded. Easy as pie. These two weirdos together. Well, well. Mr. Magnus McGilded. Not a name I expected to hear in these circumstances. Mr. Sholmes, I'm afraid there's something very troubling on my mind. Pray tell, Miss Susotto. Well, according to what Mr. Windybank told us earlier, today was the final day on which the code could have been redeemed, was it not? Right, and he's been dead for longer than 2 months. Yes, ma'am, that is correct. Today would be precisely 2 months since it was first deposited. Well, today's the 15th of April, so 2 months ago today. Would have been 15th February, sir. That's right. It's all carefully recorded in my ledger. Deposited at 10:30 p.m., I see. What? But that suggests... Was it before he died? Like, just before he died? It's precisely the day on which the omnibus murder took place. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. And 10:30 in the evening is precisely the time at which the terrible events were unfolding. Wait. But he was guaranteed riding in the carriage. So... suggestive is not the word. It would seem the matter is entirely on coincidence. You're of course at liberty to make whatever outlandish deductions you choose, however. I must insist you hand over the music box disc now. It would be a terrible shame if for you to return to your native land in a box. What do I do? I just want to see if I actually get shot here. You really should have banned guns sooner. No. There are some things a man must protect at all costs. This may well be one of these things. And again, it may not.
Hold it!
Mr. Windybank! This is my shop. I don't allow any harm to come to my customers. If that were to happen, don't point the gun at yourself, please. Oh my god! I shouldn't have to take my own life. You make it easier for him. No witnesses. Jesus Christ, man. Mr. Windybank, no! Alright, that's enough. Oh, our savior, Mr. Fish and Chips. Inspector Gregson. Inspector? That's right, Sunshine. The alarm was raised on one of our dedicated emergency lines. So we got here as fast as we could. No, what's all this about, eh? Oh, praise be. You're here at last. I was moments away from forfeiting my own life in my very own establishment. It would seem you have the upper hand. Right. You don't have got some explaining to do. I don't appreciate being bothered with some petty angry argy-bargy. Gee? Mr. Windybank very nearly met his end. Yeah, by his own gun as far as I can tell. Oh dear. Oh dear. And the whole of Britain could have met with this, and if I don't get to the bottom of this case I'm supposed to be working on. What? What on earth is this case, Inspector? Spare no detail, Gregson. I might have said a little too much. No matter. It's nothing to do with you lot. Anyways, sir, you're gonna have to come with me down to the station. God, does he need to make me hungry this late at night? But of course, Inspector. Did he just flashbang us? He's getting away! $10 he gets everything to it got everything to do with us. $10 says it's the final case and it includes us and the what's it called? The Lord Chief Justice God King of Britain. Whistle the beat officer too! Sir! There's been a spate of thefts at pawn shops around here recently. The Lord Chief Justice God Emperor of Mankind. So, we've hit the emergency buttons under the counters for brokers to tell us, to let us know when there's trouble. How do they work? I guess they kind of could have Morse code already, so if you like, you know, you spam it, you know there's trouble. Oh, Inspector, I was very worried there for a while. Very worried indeed. Now then, Mr. What? Permanently in mourning. Oh, yes? I'll be taking that, whatever it is, of McGillet's down to the yard. Thank you very much. So hand it over. But it's fucking Lestrade's. Like, what do you mean? Oh, yes, of course. No, don't. Don't give it to him. It's mean. That is mine. I'm sorry, miss. But anything belonging to McGildet has to be taken in as evidence now. Well, how do you know that it's... Well, I mean, how do you know that it belongs to him? You know, it could just have his name on it. If the police demand something as evidence, my dear fellow, we have no choice but to capitulate. It's all yours, Inspector. And so, we handed Mr. McGildett's discover to Inspector Rexon. And that's how the story of the dog of the Baskervilles ended. And we're summarily turfed out of the shop and onto the street. To be continued. How nice. Honestly, I'm surprised I didn't get shot now. Via electric cables? I mean, yeah, but I don't know, it's hard to gauge technology sometimes, you know? Like, how advanced were they? 15th April, Baker Street. See? That's why I ate grown-ups. All they do is feed you a pack of lies and take stuff away from you. Oh really, Miss Lestrade? Tell me, is that overcoat keeping you warm? What? Oh my, surely you were given that. Yeah, but D let me keep it, after I looked daggerously for long enough. He went through the pockets and then said, go on then, have it, before telling me to Scarper, what? What record please? Wait, no, not, what is it? History? History? Ah, shit. History? Scarper? Huh. Always pays off, giving people the look like you ate them. Can't help feeling that it's going to get you in serious trouble one day. What I really wanted was that nice shiny disc of mine. The music box disc? But Mr. Windybanks said it was practically worthless. I think I'm gonna go and have another bash. Give him a long hard stare. I think not, Miss Lestrade. We shan't enter Windybanks again today. We not? That's not fair. It can't be helped, I'm afraid. The police are investigating the scene now, and taking a statement from Mr. Windybank. That's discs. But that discs mean. I had a ticket for the coat, and it was in the coat's pocket. Scarper just morphed into Scamper over time? Okay, that's what I thought. I just kinda had a moment where I thought, did I read that wrong my entire life? And Tira should be something else and all. That's what the Rotten Cove said, ain't it? Yes, he did mention something about another article, didn't he? Well then, that's mine too, whatever it is. Now she's really pushing her luck. Mr. Stroud, I think it's time to admit defeat. You've had your haul for the day. Yeah, it's all your fault, Sholmes. I like how he's not even looking at her, he's just looking off in the distance, smirking. He's just in his own little mind palace, in his own little world. So, what are your plans now? Will you dine with us this evening? Iris would be delighted to cook, I'm sure. And I might entertain you with a modest violin recital. Do you want her to come or do you just want to scare her away? Do you just want her to go and stop yapping? Nota? Oh. Why would I come around to your place, eh? Have you lost your head or something? Swooshes away. Ninja style. Oh dear, she's gone. Having reviled on me quite unnecessarily, I might add. I can't help wondering. If perhaps she might turn up anyway. Interesting. Once she's had a chance to calm down, I think there's a good chance she'll decide to come. Very well then. I'll inform Iris to set a place for our potential guest at the dinner table this evening. And one more thing. I should be glad of your company later too. Sorry? I believe I will have a rather splendid surprise to show you. Can you imagine if this surprise is just him having nabbed this stupid disc? Oh, how exciting. What is it? You should have to wait and see, Miss Susato. Until later, then. Oh god, a surprise from Jones is just... It's not a good time. It might be anything from, you know, a rare dessert that he brought for dinner, to a weird crackpot theory that gives us an aneurysm just by listening to him. 15th April, 3:46 p.m. Sholmes' suite. Ah, Susie and Bruno! Come in, come in! Good afternoon, Iris. You would show up with a live grenade? I've seen people in the circus do this all the time. Watch me swallow this sword. And I'm sure I can do it. I'm pretty sure I figured out how. Thank you so much for breakfast this morning. Oh, don't mention it. Goodness, look at the time already. Busy as always? I am. I'm preparing everything for dinner this evening. Already? You're obviously cooking something special, are you? Oh yes, after all, you have a special guest joining us. Guess who it is? Go on. You'll never guess. Look at those little eyes of ours shining. Oh dear. This is awkward when you already know the answer, isn't it? It's Ginny! Isn't that exciting? Oh, what a surprise! Yes, that's wonderful news. Wow, Iris seems overjoyed at that idea. I forgot about the little dangly things she has, the little keychain things basically of her and Sherlock. Can't wait to learn some pickpocketing tips from a real professional. Oh yes, that does sound like fun. I'm not sure that's entirely appropriate. Are you, Mr. Naruhodo? By the way, Iris, what's Mr. Sholmes up to? Is he depressed again? Really? Oh, he's been like that ever since he got back. Hello, Mr. Sholmes. I beg that you won't speak to me. Sorry? I don't know who you are, but kindly take your leave. As you can see, I am not here. I don't know how to respond to that. I do apologize. When he gets like this, he's completely oblivious to everything. Yes, I see. Really, he behaves just like a child sometimes. Howley does. Mr. Sholmes and Iris have something of a parent and child relationship, don't they? Yes, except Iris is clearly the parent here. Come to think of it, I wonder where her real parents are. What's the matter, Runo? You have ever such a funny look on your face. That man has autism plus a deluxe edition. He paid an additional $30 for that flavor. He even bought the season pass. So whenever a new flavor comes out, it automatically gets patched into his. Oh, no, it's nothing. I know what it is. Why does this girl live here with Mr. Sholmes, you wondering? Am I right? Ow. How did you... Oh, Runo, I can read you like a book. He bought a battle pass, which is why he has to churn out crackpot theories. He's hard grinding his autism to earn XP from the battle pass. This girl is dangerous. Don't worry, you can ask me anything, I don't mind. What if I... A cat around? No cat around. Everybody, you good? So, Mr. Sholmes, what are you so engrossed in? Did you not hear? I am not here! Of course not. I cannot think. Wait, the whole bed of the ocean is not the solid mass of oysters. So prolific the creatures seem. What? He won't even turn around and look at me. What? That's just to leave him alone when he's in one of his moods like this. Yeah, I can see that. Does he have other crackpot theories for me? Okay, no, he's just reminiscing about oysters. You do you, buddy. Now this really is Mr. Sholmes' faithful performing partner. The Stravidar, the Strappy Scar, the Scrappy Farius. No, it's no good, it's gone. The virtuoso violin that he found in a pawnbroker's and managed to buy for next to nothing. After all, we went to get it back. He just cast it aside on that chair. I was looking forward to hearing the beautiful sound it makes when Mr. Sholmes plays it. It does look rather sorry for itself there, doesn't it? Although, at least Wagahide hasn't attacked it yet, even if his eyes are saying it's only a matter of time. So, by Ginny you mean Miss Lestrade, the young woman from the McGilded case 2 months ago, right? Yes. Why, who also stole my experimental smoke grenade launcher? Although, after that trial I invited her back here and we had dinner together. And now we're the best of friends. Oh. What a lovely tale. Yes. Now if I bump into her on the street, she runs away as fast as she can. Oh. And if I chase her down the back alleys? And I chase her down the back alleys. Interesting idea of friendship. And then I let her have a taste of... Wait, and then I let her have the latest color of smoke grenade I've developed. Okay. Oh. There's so many beautiful colors in the world. Ginny wants to make the whole rainbow. Wants me to make the whole rainbow. I suppose this means you've let Miss Lestrade keep the smoke grenade launcher, have you? Yes, that's right. I got bored of it anyway. Hurley always reacts the same way when I shoot him with it now. Poor Hurley. I can't wait for Ginny to arrive. It's been so long since she's last come over. I'm so excited. I just hope she does actually come. So what's it like living with this guy? I'm sure you've been wondering why it is that I live here with Hurley, haven't you? Well, it has crossed my mind. That and where are your real parents? My mommy and daddy aren't with me anymore. Nice mood kill. Mommy passed away when I was born. And at around the same time, my father... Well, he had to go to a faraway land because of one of the cases he and Turley were working on. Oh. Wait a minute. Did you say Yin Turley? How old is this guy? Yes. Daddy and Hurley were always solving mysterious cases together. Wait, hold on. How old is this guy? 34? Are we sure this guy's British and not Japanese? She didn't mention that before. He wrote them all up in his diaries. That's what's in this metal chest over here. Really? He recorded them all? So, you mean it's true? Mr. Sholmes really did have a partner with whom he tackled some of his most taxing cases? Oh yes, I mean, it's always nice to have one, isn't it? So Mr. Sholmes' partner was your father? Exactly. Hurley told me I wasn't allowed to look at the chest. But that only made me want to look even more, so I opened it up. And I found your father's memoirs. Yes, so I asked Hurley. Who wrote these? He nearly fell off his chair. But then he told me, that's when I found out that the author of all these accounts was my father. So, Eris's father was Mr. Sholmes' partner. Give me 1 second here. I'll be right back. I've practically lived with Hurley all my life. I was tiny when he took me in. So, it came as quite a shock. When Hurley told me he wasn't really my daddy, I mean... What? Must have done? Wonder why Mr. Sholmes chose to tell you at such a young age. Harry says it's because he wouldn't have been able to hide it from me. Oh? Well, having lived with Hurley for all these years, you might say that his ways have rubbed off on me. Yeah, I've noticed. There are some things I can just see. Especially lies. I almost know when people are lying before they open their mouths sometimes. Right. Anyway, I was so fascinated when I read Daddy's diaries. That's what inspired me to write The Adventures of Sherlock Sholmes, actually. I always assumed Mr. Sholmes simply told you all those stories, all those thrilling stories. Oh no, Hurley's hopeless like that. Forgets everything as soon as he's solved the case. It all but vanishes from his mind. Oh, I see. And the other day, it was so embarrassing. As usual, he totally forgot about the case he'd just solved. So the very next day, he gathered together all the people involved and proceeded to solve the case again. I mean, I can't tell if the guy's functional or not. It's quite the shock for everyone. You can say that again. You share your father's surname, don't you, Iris? That's right, Wilson. Daddy is Dr. John H. Wilson. I learned from his diaries that he's a doctor of medicine, you see. That's what prompted me to study and study so that I could learn a doctorate as well. There's his father who went to some distant land and is a doctor by the name of John H. Wilson. The court will now hear the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Kindly state before the court the name of the victim in this case. I kind of forgot about that. Wait, the masked lady killed her father? The Swan Lady? That's right. Visiting professor of medicine at Imperial Yume University. And the man who, in the most bizarre circumstances, lost his life just before we left Japan. Wait, all of that happened? And Sholmes just fucks off and lets it happen? Like he doesn't care enough to solve the murder? Perhaps we shouldn't pursue this conversation any further at this time. I think that would be for the best. Oh, my dear fellows, how good to see you. Oh, Mr. Sholmes. Why ever did you not make your presence known to me before? Huh. Well, no matter now. So, how the devil are you? We've been with you for most of the day. Goodness, really? Do you tell me, Mr. Sholmes, this... Okay, he definitely is not functional. Is your violin unscathed? My violin? Whatever are you talking about, dear madame? Oh, never mind that now. There's something far more interesting to show you. Behold, my dear fellows. Oh, another music box disc. No, not another disc, Miss Susato. This is the one Gregson demanded we hand over as evidence, Mr. McGilded's disc. Oh my. Then what's it doing here? You know, in times, Mr. Naruhodo, I think that though I have an undeniable turn for detection, I may well be even more adept at larceny. This motherfucker. Oh, that would be wonderfully exciting. No! It'd be your pickpocketing assistant. Stop! You're ruining this child. And Bruno could be our go-to lawyer if we ever get caught. Why am I in this now too? Right. Plus, Susie has such beautiful handwriting. She could write auto-menacing crime notifications. Yes, I could do... No, 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 no. Stop. I'm just going to pretend this conversation never happened, I think. Ignorance is bliss. You just come back and he instantly pulls this. So, why'd you steal it, buddy? I don't understand. How did that disc come to be in your possession? I thought Inspector Gregson took it back to Scotland Yard. Quite correct. And that sort of uncompromising attitude is precisely why I always carry some of this. What? That's above caramel, Mr. Sholmes. Your one and only friend in times of loneliness, if I'm not mistaken. If you will humor me, my dear fellows, cast your minds back to when the good detective confiscated the disc. What did he... what? I'll be taking that, whatever it is, of Mr. McGilded down. Did he slap the Mr. McGilded sticker on his self-made bar and then handed that over? On his caramel bar? Surely not. If the police demand something as evidence, my dear fellow, we have no choice but to capitulate. It's all yours, Inspector. What? Did he mold the disc out of it? The briefest of moments, I had the disc in my hand, did I not? Yes, yes you did, but I still don't understand. It was at precisely that moment that I summoned my one and only friend into action. And pressed the disc into a pair of bars like this. Ah, he made... okay. That's amazing. Also the fact that it didn't just... well, I guess... the disc and all the minuscule protrusions have made an image in the caramel. Indeed. This caramel is quite exceptional. I developed it myself, you know. Suitably soft for making impressions, but resistant to melting. The result of a precise controlled solution. I can't say if that is like... if he made the candy bar with that intention in mind. Or if that's just a lucky coincidence. I feel like he's autistic enough to go all out on that. To be like, no, what if I actually need this for that? I can eat it and make impressions. And then I make an impression and eat it. Carrying a pair of these on one's person frequently proves very useful indeed. Take a house key, for example. A simple press in its unique form is duplicated. I can enter anyone's property at will, and never without my sucrose nourishment. Buddy, is that really something you should be bragging about? Yeah, it sounds illegal. From the image, I was able to create this. I confess, I was most curious to know what manner of music would issue from the disc when played. Do tell us, Mr. Sholmes, what music does the disc play? Well, unfortunately, I have no idea. No idea? And we have to find the right voice recorder first? Or music recorder? None whatsoever. Are you familiar with the workings of a music box, my dear fellows? No, I'm afraid not. Goodness, you don't know, Runa? Inside a music box, there's a special metal piece called the comb. That's what produces the sound. Small protuberances pluck the different teeth of the comb as they rotate past it, making the different notes. The first music boxes to be invented used a rotating cylinder with protuberances on it. But over time, a new type of player was produced, which uses discs such as these. With that development, the popularity of music boxes spread far and wide, all around the globe. I've only ever seen the cylindric ones, I've never seen the flat disc ones. Why exactly? Because the discs are easy to produce, and can be interchanged to facilitate the playing of different tunes. There are a great many firms in Europe now manufacturing music boxes as a result. It is wonderful to be able to enjoy music even when no performer is present. But it is the very success of the invention that means we are now presented with an insurmountable problem. What do you mean? As you may imagine, the construction of one's firm's music box does not match that of another. And we have no way of knowing in which music box this particular disc was designed to be played. There's no resolution to this problem, I'm afraid. It's quite intractable. I see. So that's why. Naturally, I tested the disc and the few music boxes I have at my disposal. But as you can hear, to no avail. The results were equally unsatisfactory in this one. So, I'm presently engaged in acquiring an example of all the music boxes ever made in Europe. Holy, how much money do you have? Like, this guy just rubber bands between being an absolute brokey and being the richest man alive. Straight up Batman. It is so late. How are we still rapidly dropping frames? Every single one? That's Hurley for you. Always taking things too far. But my dear girl, an unsolved riddle is quite repugnant to my constitution. But surely all the different types in Europe will amount to a huge volume of music boxes, won't it? Yes. That is certainly true. In the worst case, I should just have to ask you to vacate the attic room. What the fuck? Okay. What? Could you maybe not? Magnus McGillard. Not a name I expected to hear again so soon. Yes, it's been only 2 months since that grisly case. I thought we keep flashing back to him just burning alive. Mr. McGill had perished within hours of the trial's conclusion. He's so cool! Was it the curse of the Reaper? No one knows, still now. And the omnibus was reduced to a pile of ash. Not a shred of evidence remained. And with the man's death, the truth about the murder in which he was so intimately involved was buried. Even though we successfully established Mr. McGill's innocence in the trial, the newspapers are still claiming that it remains an unsolved case. The murder of the brickmaker, Mr. Thrice-Fired Mason. Anime Dracula? He is very cool. I mean, he's cool enough that I partially made my Halloween outfit after him, so, you know. In the end, the truth of the matter remains a mystery. We still have no idea what really happened that night. And although Mr. McGill was found not guilty through my defense, I still don't know if that was the right judgment or not. It would appear the case is not yet closed. Well, it's time I get started things ready for dinner. Started getting things ready for dinner, I think. Ginny will be here before long. Thank you, Iris. Oh, well, I must let you help. You must let me help you then. Of course, Susie. There's plenty to do. I think I shall investigate the condition of my faithful performing partner. Now then, where did I leave it? Let this be a lesson to you, Mr. Jones. Never leave anything too precious with a pawnbroker. Yes, you may be right. And that reminds me of something Mr. Windybank said before. He said that he had a manuscript of Iris's new pawn in pawn, didn't he? Did he? Yeah, he definitely mentioned that. Mr. Sholmes' latest tale of otherworldly mystery lies dormant in my storeroom, were his words, I believe. So you heard about that, did you? I expect you were as incensed as I was. Oh yes, the idea of such a wonderful story languishing in Mr. Windybank's storeroom gathering dust. My dear madam, I'm quite sure I told you already. The pawnbroker's storeroom is the safest place for it. More secure than a bank's vault. And what about your Stradivarius, Hurley? Was that safe and secure? Well, there may be the occasional mix-up. Caused by a certain impetuous someone not too far from me now. Do you have any idea how long it took me to write that Bakersville story? Or Basketball story, Hurley? We're actually not dealing with a dog. We're dealing with the story itself, somebody stealing the story or something. Oh, it sounds... I was constantly wondering how we're going to bring a dog into all of this. That sounds so exciting. The Hunt of the Baskervilles. I should love to read it. Ah. What's going on here? Does it feel like an icy chill just swept through the room? Susie, what did you just say? You said The Hound of the Baskervilles. But how could you know the full title? Well, that's because Mr. Soto is such a great fan of all the stories about Mr. Sholmes, of course. But Bruno, The Hound of the Baskervilles, has never been published. What? God, I'm slow on the uptake, Jesus. When I showed Hurley the manuscript, he told me that I wasn't allowed to publish it yet. I don't understand. That's why he said he'd keep it safe. Until it was the right time for the story to be made public, you see. So that's why the manuscript is at Windybanks. And yet, how could Susie here know its title? Well, Hurley, what's going on? Uh-huh. What is it, Mr. Sholmes? It would appear our guest has arrived. Oh, how convenient. Miss Lestrade! This was a bad idea. I knew I weren't welcome. I'm going. No, wait! Miss Lestrade! We've all been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Haven't we, Iris? Oh yes, just wait there, Ginny. We'll have everything ready in a jiffy. Come along, Susie. The gun looks kind of like a Simon Says thing. Right, of course. It's a pleasure to see you here, Miss Lestrade. Please make yourself at home. Don't stand in the doorway, my dear girl. Come along in. What say you to some Mendelssohn? Or Mendelssohn? I won't take no for an answer. Mendelssohn it is then. The cat! Cat here to save the mood. That evening, Iris prepared us all a meal that was even more delicious than usual. Mr. Sholmes' violin performance was in no way meddlesome. Don't even know Mendelssohn? I'm sorry, I'm a fake fan. And Gina, as we came to call her, taught us all how to steal things from one another without being noticed. What the fuck? Honestly, that must be such an interesting dinner. Just everybody tries to steal from everybody else without them noticing. Everyone thoroughly enjoyed themselves well into the night. Felix Mendelssohn Bartholdy. Ah. It's the full name. Famous German pianist and composer. I've heard of Bartholdy, but I haven't heard Mendelssohn. 15th April, 9:34 p.m. Naruhodo's legal consultancy. Wait, so if she has her own room over there, do I just sleep in the office? That was a very enjoyable evening, wasn't it? Oh yes, Eris's cooking is truly divine. And I feel as though I can still hear the enchanting strains of Mr. Sholmes' violin even now. Best of all, I bet I could steal the good lasses from his lordship's face next time we're in court. Please don't try that. I mean, maybe do try it because that sounds funny as hell, but I feel like that's gonna get us in a lot of trouble. Naruhodo-san, could I consult with you about something, I wonder? What's the matter, Susato-san? It's about the telegram I received. Ah. The one that arrived first thing this morning, I suppose. I've been summoned. What, back home? Say it ain't so. What? Summoned? What do you mean? The telegram was from the Lord Chief Justice's office. Lord Stronghearts has asked to see me. Wait, what? The Lord Chief Justice? When? Well, this morning. Keep up. Tomorrow morning. Oh, that kind of went. What? Then we have to start preparing at once. Oh, no, that won't be necessary, Naruhodo-san. I've been summoned alone. Alone? What on earth for? I have no idea. I suppose I shall find out tomorrow. What's all this about? Whatever it is, it's making me feel very uneasy. Oh, who could that be, I wonder? Good evening, friends! Ah, Iris. Hello again. And Gina too! Yes, Ginny's going to stay with us tonight. She's going to sleep in with me. Isn't that right, Ginny? Well, yeah. Oh, lovely. Let me make a pot of tea. Pot of greed lets me draw 2 cards. You know, I've learned so much today. Oh? What in particular? All those things Ginny showed us. Wasn't it wonderful? Ah, you mean all those pickpocketing techniques? We had fun trying them on each other, didn't we? I think I've awakened a natural talent. I could earn a living from it. Oh, why is she so set on just being weird? You might be getting ahead of yourself a little there. So, what brings you up to our humble quarters at this late hour? Well, you see, I came to return. No! Not again! Wait, what? It's mine! Oh my. However did you... I told you, didn't I? You have a natural talent for it. Oh, yeah, I'd forgotten. Aris literally is a child genius. So anyway, here, you can have it back. Not that I really understand why you wear it, though. Because I'm a lawyer and it identifies me as such. What do you mean? Thank you. Alright then, good night. Yeah, good night. What, do you have something else to return? So this is your office, is it? What do you think, Ginny? I think I wouldn't fancy me chances with a lawyer who lives in a place like this. Yes, me too. Why, thank you. It's so Iris here. Still has something she'd like to talk about. I suppose she probably wants to talk about the manuscript. Dun dun dun. Yes, I suppose she probably does. Aris, I suppose you're hoping to talk about the manuscript, aren't you? Aren't you going to tell me? I'm so sorry. I need a little more time, please. Alright, I understand. I hope I haven't made you feel awkward. Oh, no, not at all, Iris. Not at all. I don't know what all this is about really, but... It's a story you made up? Is it, Iris? This mental script or whatever you call it? It's not really a story that I made up. It's something I read in Daddy's diaries. Daddy's? That's right. I don't suppose I've mentioned it to you before, Ginny, but my daddy was Hurley's assistant once. His partner. Eh? They solved all sorts of strange and mysterious cases together. Is that right, mister? Apparently so. I was as surprised as you are, though. And Daddy wrote all the details of every single case down, you see, in his diaries. So I study them and write my stories based on what actually happened. So, where's your old man now then? He had to go away on urgent business to a faraway land. He'll be gone for a very long time. So, never really met him. Oh. Right? Gotta think of it. I don't know anything about Gina's parents either. Perhaps we should ask her. Iris, the sound of the basketball story. I take it that it's another tale inspired by your father's accounts? That's right. I thought it was fascinating. But it's different somehow. Why do I give her the accent? From the other cases, I mean. Oh? Oh. I don't really know. But it must be special in some way. Because after I'd written it and I showed the manuscript to Hurley, he turned as white as a sheet. It was the first time I've ever seen him like that. Okay, here's my running theory. Get your tinfoil ready. Part 1. This Hound of the Baskervilles has something to do with the Swan Lady and why her dad got killed. And Part B. Susanoo isn't just here as, you know, an assistant role. She's actually been sent here to help figure out the actual murder, to keep pursuing that case. Because we had to let that one go in Japan. That's how she knows about the finer details behind the curtain. It pains me to have to say this after you've toiled over it for so long, Iris. But this story must not be published at this time, under any circumstances. But why not? It's one of my best works! I'm not at liberty to say, not now. So please, do not ask me. Alright then, I won't. But I do solemnly swear that I will explain everything one day, Iris, when the time is right. And that's how the manuscript came to be with Mr. Winniebank, isn't it? Yes. Harry said it had to be somewhere very safe. That really gets me good, that does. He's treating you like a child. She's 10. What do you mean? It's mean. That's what it is. In secrets like that. I'm sure Mr. Sholmes isn't trying to be mean. Eh? If he said he wasn't at liberty to talk about it, I'm sure there must be a very good reason. Yeah, especially if he just casually throws out, you know, national secrets. That's something he actually does keep secret. There must be crazy high priority. You're not too trusting for your own good. But you can't pull the wool over me eyes. Sholmes is lying to Iris. I bet my life on it. What? Hurley's lying to me? Oh, that killed the moon. They have something stuff to say. Bruno, what are you doing? Look, I'm not gonna steal nothing, alright? What you get? Charming. I suppose I should engage our guests in conversation, really. Sholmes' lie. I've realized that I don't know anything about your parents, Gina. I ain't got any, have I? Never did have. Oh? Look. The East End's full of orphans like me. No one wants nothing to do with us. From the minute we were born. Not even our moms. But we all stick together. And the elder ones look after the little ones and make sure they get by. So, that's why you're a pickpocket. Yeah, Devin's my life, I love it. I get a kick out of it every time I lift some pompous idiot's purse. And that's how we've all afforded to eat. I'm like a Robin Hood, ain't I? That's how I see it. Oh, Gina. I do think about it sometimes. To be like the parents, I mean. I always thought I'd make everything right. It'd make everything right. Everything. But I haven't listened to what Iris just said. Sounds like having parents ain't always easy either. Oh. I mean, no, you never had them. You don't feel like you always wanted to meet them. It's true. I do want to see Daddy so much. Gina, what did you mean when you said that you know Mr. Sholmes is lying to Iris? Well, you reckon she popped that mental script or whatever, right? Come on, that's obviously a load of rubbish. Oh my. Why would you think that, Gina? Simple. That story was really in an old Windybank storeroom. There's no way someone from halfway around the world, in other words you, could know about it. Ah. Sorry, Addis. But if you ask me, he sold it. Without telling you. But Harry would never do something like that. I'm sure of it. Huh. Grown-ups do a lot worse than that, believe me. Breakfast liars, a lot of them. Just saying they realized it yet. I'm telling you, the mental script and the Windy Banks. You'd soon see if you'd had a look. Even if you think you can trust him, I don't. That Jones is a liar like the rest of them. If I'm honest, I have wondered if Hurley's telling me the truth sometimes. See? Oh, but I don't mean that I think he sold it. I mean that I sometimes wonder if he might have hidden my manuscript somewhere. Somewhere I don't know. Even though it's wrong of me to doubt him. Don't be too hard on yourself, Iris. Oh my goodness, look at the time. Come along, Ginny. We should get back downstairs. Yeah, alright. And please, don't mention any of this to Hurley, will you? No, of course not. Good night then, Iris. Good night, Gina. You must let me make breakfast for you tomorrow morning. I insist. Oh yes, please. I can't wait, Susie. Good night then. Good night then. Iris. I'm sure it's easy to forget, isn't it? Sometimes she speaks just like an adult. But deep down, she's still... Deep down, she's not just a child. She's just straight up a child, my guy. Well, I think it's time that I turned in for the night to Naruhodo-san. Dr. John H. Wilson, Iris's father, but also the name of the murdered visiting professor at Yuma University. It can't be a mere coincidence. There's something deeper going on. A global conspiracy, if you will. Mr. Naruto. Mr. Naruto. That voice. Who could it be? That's Mr. Sholmes. What's going on? It's the middle of the night. That's Miss Lestrade. She's gone. Yeah? She was supposed to be sleeping in Iris's room, but her bed is empty. Well, she's an independent young woman. She probably decided to go home, no? Mr. Sholmes sounding mighty female today. He accidentally slept in a way that he twisted his nuts. It happens. I think not. From speaking to her before she retired, I received the distinct impression that she was looking forward to breakfast with Miss Susato. No, I don't believe the girl was gone before. What? I don't believe the girl has gone home. But I've been waiting for over an hour now. Over an hour? Oh. You indulge me. Look out the window, my dear fellow. What? There's a fire going on at Windy Bags. Oh. Oh, is she trying to find the manuscript for Iris? Wait a minute. Is there a light on at that time, like this time of night? That's Mr. Windybank's pawnbrokery. Mr. Windybanks. Oh no. It's simple. It's simple. If that story was really in old Windybank's storeroom, there's no way someone from halfway around the world, in other words you, would know about it. Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he sold it. Not telling you. Shouldn't have gone. It seems you have some knowledge of the situation, Mr. Naruto. Sorry? Oh, no, not really. Well, anyway, we must investigate. At once. Miss Susato? Oh, whoa, she just came out fully dressed. She's on this case. 16th of April, 1:14 AM, Baker Street. The door to Windy Bags is open. And the lamp is burning. It must be Gina, mustn't it? Can you say mustn't it there? I feel like that's... Is that a way you can use mustn't it? Because I only know the way that must and mustn't isn't really... Whatever. I'm sure they know what they're doing. Let us hope it's nothing more sinister. What? Come, there's not a moment to lose. Clearly something is afoot inside. Oh god, blood. There's no one here. Yes. There is. Whoa. Mr. Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes! What the... Has Sholmes been shot? Leave me, Mr. Naruto. But... After them, go! Right. Lost. I lost them. Hello? Hello? What have we here? The alarm was just erased from the pawnbroker's cell. Would you know something about that? Officer, come with me. It's my friend, Mr. Sholmes. He's been shot. Shot? The policeman close behind me, I ran back to Windy Banks. Even a full-on cutscene?
Mr. Sholmes!
Mr. Narado.
What was that pronunciation?
What is it?
Never mind me, but there's much at stake. Behind that door. In the storeroom. Hurry!
It's Gina!
There's two bodies in there. Mr. Nardo. Things are getting crazy fast. Bang! No! I'll be alright, Mr. Naruhodo. After them, go! And that door. In the storeroom. Hurry. Oh, she even had a gun. That's not good. It's Gina? From that moment, Windy Bank's pawnbrokery became a crime scene. Everything that followed happened in a whirlwind of activity. The arrival of the police, the preliminary investigation on the scene, the question. It was just before dawn before I was allowed back to my lodgings in 221B. April, 6:21 AM. Naruhodo's legal consultancy. Oh, Iris. A telegram came, but all it said was, wait at home. Oh, yes, we asked one of the policemen to have it sent. It was simply impossible to come back. When I woke up, I was all alone. Curly and Ginny were gone. Everyone was gone. What happened, Bruno? Iris, she's trembling. She's obviously trying very hard not to let herself get too worried. I explain everything that I know. Something awful has happened, hasn't it? Yes, I'm afraid so. I'm sorry to have to tell you this, Iris, but Mr. Windy Banks is dead. He was shot. We discovered it in the early hours of the morning. Oh, yes, I had a feeling. You did? Well, I saw all of those police carriages pulling up outside his shop, so I knew something must have happened there. When we entered Windy Banks in the small hours, we disturbed the gang of two thugs. They ran into the street and I chased after them, but they got away. So, it was one of them who shot Mr. Windybank, I suppose. I don't know, but that's not what the police believe at the moment. How is it, like, what? Oh, why not? They've arrested someone else as their prime suspect, you see. Gina. Jimmy? But why? Well, the thing is... No, Ginny wouldn't do something like that. I know, I know. None of us think that she did. Then why have they arrested her? I'm sorry. There was nothing I could do. So where's Hurley then? Is he still there investigating the scene? You really ought to have some breakfast. It's no good for him to miss meals. I don't want you to worry, Iris, but I have some news about Mr. Sholmes. Just full-on bad news. After thinking when you wake up you get to have breakfast with all your friends. He was taken to hospital this morning. What? Well, when we entered Winniebanks, a gun was fired and he took a bullet. Really? He was shot? No, no. It's alright. His life isn't in danger. Really? Are you sure? Where is he? Which hospital? He's at St. Sinners. They're tending to him there. Yeah, I must see him at once. I'm sorry, Iris, but you can't. Why not? That's not fair. I'm a family member. I should be allowed. No, I mean, nobody can see him at the moment. He's not allowed any visitors. They're preparing to operate, you see. To operate? It's nothing serious. You just can't have visitors and they need to operate. Don't worry. It was the two thugs who were in Mr. Winniebank's shop. They shot Mr. Sholmes when we disturbed them, you see. It was pitch black inside the shop at the time. My mind went totally blank, I'm afraid. I just froze. After them! Go! After that, I ran out into the street, but... well, they were long gone. I shouldn't have hesitated. I'm so sorry. It's my fault. I let them get away. I think that's a very good thing. Sorry? Well, if you'd seen which way they went and chased after them, you might have been shot as well, Bruno. On top of everything else, I couldn't bear that. Oh, Iris. Where's Susie, Bruno? She's still at the police station. Oh, why? I expect she's still being questioned. The police said they wouldn't be finished for a while. Why aren't you there then? Well, I didn't get a good look at the criminals anyway, so they weren't questioning me for long. And Mr. Sutter stayed behind at the scene to attend to Mr. Sholmes, so they didn't get started until later. Ah, I see. Besides, one of us had to come back to be with Iris. I'm glad Inspector Gregson agreed to me leaving early. You should have let me know and I would have come to the station. What a fucked up situation this has become. I don't understand why they arrested Ginny. It's not fair. What about the two thugs that were in the scene? Why aren't they the prime suspects? After all, they shot Hurley dead, didn't they? Why, he's not dead. No, I mean, Mr. Sholmes isn't dead, Iris. This is all so horrible. The thing is, Mr. Winniebank was found on the floor in the storeroom, where he keeps all the disposited articles. And the storeroom door was locked from the inside. I see. But he wasn't alone in there. Gina was found next to him on the floor as well. Oh no. And according to the detectives who investigated afterwards. Don't tell me. There was no one else in the room. Yeah, exactly. What did you know? It's the only explanation. Yeah. The only explanation indeed. I mean, not really. You know, you can just lock the door from the outside. I know they said that only he has the key and he, you know, does special things with it. But if Sholmes knows about it, then somebody else also knows about it, and it's not like we weren't just painfully made aware of the thing that people can just make putties. What do you mean by that, Runo? Well? Oh, I say. Damned if I agree, damned if I don't. I'm afraid I need to go out again now, Iris. There's not much I can do at the moment. But I can at least try to find out how Mr. Sholmes and Gina are getting on. I want to go too. Take me with you, Runo. I can't stand just sitting around here waiting. Not sure how I feel about taking a 10-year-old child to the scene of a murder. Pretty sure she's seen worse stuff and read about worse stuff, you know, in her father's diaries and being with Sholmes. I mean, she lives in the same apartment as a guy that randomly discharges a pistol into the walls. But don't want to leave her all alone here either. Alright then, Aris. Perhaps you can help me? Oh yes, I'd love to. Gina's at the prison. Mr. Sholmes is probably in his hospital bed. Yeah, but he can't have visitors, so... And don't forget we have to visit the crime scene. We need to conduct a thorough investigation. Ah, can see you're ready in action. Ready for action. I imagine Iris would appreciate going to the hospital sooner rather than later. Well, I don't quite see how we could do that. But sure, I'll give it a shot. Time to traumatize a child? I don't know if she can get traumatized. She probably would get traumatized if Sholmes was dead. Apparently things like those were very popular in London before I was born. Oh, you mean they're not anymore? I think people discovered it was too much effort to clean them out and change the water all the time. I can believe that. Prawns and their enemies are fun for a while. You know, I've never seen inside Miss Susanna's room. Spittle's room. I haven't so much as put my head around the door. Oh, Susie often invites me up. It's so much fun. Really? What's her room like? I can tell you that. Oh. A young maiden's private chambers is a place of bittersweet secrets, you know? Have I heard that before? I suppose some things are the same all over the world. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, this looks like a telegram. But you mustn't open it. Not under any circumstances. Alright, I won't. Now then, let's see. No, what did I just say? Mustn't open it. Don't worry, I won't. With this special concoction I've developed, I'll be able to see through the envelope without having to open it. No, that's not allowed either. Oh, but I'm sure it's something important. Little geniuses sure can be mischievous. We've only been in London for about 2 months. Kelly's desk is far worse, you know. I'm sure if I try hard enough, I can make a My desk as messy as Mr. Sholmes. I wonder. You don't think I can? Well, it takes a certain genius to reach that level of disorder, you know? Huh. The path to a true mess is long and arduous, as it seems. Ah, that room at all. Yes, yes. That's cruel. Only letting it have one eye. Yeah, but it's because I don't consider myself a good enough lawyer yet, you see? Once I become a fully fledged lawyer, Miss Susato will color in the other one for me. Well, in that case, why not color in the other eye now? And then, every time you win a new case, give it an extra eye. That's... You can never have too many eyes, you know? And rich horror on the rumor. Call me crazy, but I'd never consider that. Spring at last, and the weather's warmer now. But I love the smell of the fire and the steam rising from my kettle. Oh, how about some tea, Runo? When did thermos cans get invented? Thanks, Iris, but I'm alright for now. With the green tea Susato-san makes me from time to time, and Iris's unique herbal infusions. I don't know why he has that thinking voice. This place is paradise for a true tea lover. If you're sure, you know I always have plenty whenever you're feeling thirsty. So, this is the tea set. Susie's lovely green tea, has had quite an impact on Hurley, you know? He stopped putting milk and sugar in his coffee, even. And Hurley's normally bitterly opposed to bitterness. Get fucking put in your place by Herlock Sholmes of all people. Spade's been there. Oh no, that's not a spade, it's a shovel. Ah, you're a shoveler, are you? I had a feeling you'd pick me up on that. Oh no. The pick is something else entirely. Now I've dug myself into an even deeper hole. Well, time to leave. A new location has been added. I love attic rooms, don't you? They're so exciting. Place feels different than to normal today for some reason. Oh, I wonder why. I think a visit to this place could be a good idea. Off to the hospital. St. Sinner's Hospital, Ward 3. Hurley! Oh. He's not here. No, that's strange. The nurse definitely said he was in the bed by the window, didn't she? Is he out and about being a goober already? Oh, I know what's probably happened. Harry was being a big baby, and the bullet wound wasn't that bad after all, so he's been sent home. Not so sure about that, baby or not. There's no question that it was fairly serious injury that Mr. Sholmes suffered. He just yeeted himself out the window. He's painted himself like Hunger Games style and is camouflaged somewhere in this room. Hello, hello. Whatever here? There's lots of limits, no visiting. So, what are you doing here, eh? Well, I'd have you know, we're Hurley's next of kin. Eh? Oh, well, begging your pardon then, ma'am, sir. A little lady and a curious Eastern gentleman. The great mystery solver has a mysterious family, eh? That's how you see us. Sure. Where is he, Constable? Where's Hurley? I believe he's currently in the operation theater, ma'am, undergoing an extensive operation. Extensive? It has been several hours since he went in. Oh dear, is he going to be alright? Well, it doesn't appear to be working due... Well, that's not good. The anesthesia... Oh, because he's a drug lord. Oh god. No. Oh. I've heard a report that the gentleman claims he may have had too much to drink last night. Coffee that... Oh, okay, I see. The PG-13 explanation. Ah. Anyway, I think it would be fair to assume that you won't be back here for several hours yet. I see. Thank you, Constable. Perhaps he should have... we should leave and come back later. Oh, poor Hurley. What about this room, though? Just give me a quick look in. There's a notice board on the wall here, look. Let's see. What does it say? Thought of the day. On seeing any vermin, calmly and discreetly inform matron. Oh yes, they have rats and mice in hospitals like this that love to feast on all the medicine. If you don't deal with them, there's nothing left to treat the patients. Rats and mice? Oh, I see. This is a rather old building, I suppose. But the doctors and nurses are all very good, I hear. I certainly hope so, for Mr. Sholmes' sake. Why not just get a bunch of cats to roam the halls? Probably not the most sanitary either, but better than rats and mice, I assume. "16th April, local prison cell, 13. Hello, Gino. They let you keep a weapon while in prison? What the fuck? Oh, you set up the grenade launcher Hurley and I made. I wish you wouldn't point it at me all the time, though. What are you here for? Ginny. I have a feeling it's because of us that you've ended up in trouble. So, we were thinking that we might be able to help you. Well, you can't. Sorry? You hurt. Get lost. Don't be like that, Ginny. You know you didn't do it. You'd never shoot someone. I just know you wouldn't. You think you know me? Who's the other one? Oh. You ain't got the first idea about the likes of me? I'm a thief. I pinch people's purses when they're walking down the street. That's how I get by. If I saw me chance, I'd sneak into a pawn shop any day of the week. Just to see what I could lay me hands on. Get it? It's the kind of person I am. But Jimmy... I've been caught tomorrow, they said. Some gov came by before and said he'd be my lawyer for me or the like. It was my right or something. I told him to get stuffed. I don't need no lawyer. I don't need no one. Wouldn't be staring at me anymore, obviously, if she tried. Why are you being like this, Ginny? Oh, can't even examine. Wait, is she going to seal it through the bars? Would you have a look at... That's strange. Where's my armband gone? the problem? Something wrong? Don't suppose you're looking for this? Yes, but... Ah! I don't understand, Gina. Why did you send the Republic... Why did you send the public defender away? You wanted me to sign some papers? Representation papers or something like that? It's all gonna be rigged anyway. The whole trial. They're pinning it on me because I'm a kid. It's what grown-ups always do. Why do you think that? Because that's how it's always been for me. Growing up in the back slums, my whole life. If you do what the grown-ups tell you, they'll get your mates dragged off by the coppers or worse. I've had it happen to me before and all, and so that I nearly snaffled on the back of it. Can't trust no one. That's the point. As soon as you do, you're gone to grass, dead. You know, listen. If you like, in tomorrow's trial, I could forget it. Ginny, don't you trust Bruno? Nah, I don't. Look, I'll ask you nicely now. Just leave me alone. No. Will you tell us what happened, Gino? Last night at the pawnbrokers? It's nothing to tell. I figured you'd pay me, so I broke into the place and started going through the storeroom. The old bloke walked in on me and know the rest. But why, Ginny? Why would you do that? Is it obvious? The place is full of stuff I could sell for a shilling or two. Definitely easy, you know. It's a lot of work and half the time, you don't even get nothing. That's really why you broke into the place. What? You're sure the true reason wasn't something else? I'll give it a rest. What would be the point anyway, eh? Nothing I could say would make a blind bit of difference. Please tell us, Ginny. We'll believe in you, whatever it is. Believe me? Daft. Can't believe nothing. Everyone lies all the time. And you know what? When it comes to liars, I'm the biggest of the lot. I've got some unforgivable lies, What? What do you mean by that? What unforgivable lies? What do you mean before, Gina? When you said you were the biggest lie of the lot? Why don't you tell us what these unforgivable lies you've told are? Maybe we can help. Sorry. We're out of time. They're gonna wanna question me now. Ginny, please. Oh, yeah. I wanted to give you these. Something to remember me by. That's not even yours. That's from the pawn shop. Did you write a message on the back? Did you give me a special message? It's a cute cat though. It's a cute picture. Perfect print of a really adorable cat. Wonder in one of the pockets of these scores? And no points, me, Ebenezer. Wonder what a little photograph like that was doing in a pocket of that overcoat. Anyway, don't bother coming again, boy. Oh, Ginny. The white cat photograph has been entered into the court record. Photograph depicting a sweet little white cat obtained from Gina while interviewing her in the prison cell. Okay, I've got people. How does one turn? Date of deposit 13th February 9 PM. Can't read that. Article deposited 1 small box. Loan amount paid 10 shillings. Redisposition deadline 13th April 9 PM. And a weird seal. At the back of this print here. Something written on it. 13th February 9 PM, article deposited 1 box. Loan amount paid 10 shillings. Redemption deadline 13th April 9 PM. So this photographic print is the redemption ticket. 13th February. It could be significant. It was just 2 days before the murder on the omnibus, wasn't it? A small box. Doesn't tell us much about it, does it? I'm guessing it's the small box at the beginning where you can like look inside or something. Bruno, if Mr. McBeal had still had the ticket, then presumably he never redeemed the article. So, do you think the box still might be present somewhere in the shop? Ah, yes. Something Mr. McBeal had deposited. We need to investigate. Well, alright then. Don't need to go there, don't need to go there, don't need... Oh, we could go here, see what's going good. Maybe there's somebody to talk to. Also, nice horse. There's still a Scotland Yard carriage outside Winniebangs. Cool horse, bro. That's the kind of quality we can expect in Steel Ball Run. Never imagined we'd been investigating a case so close to home. Poor Iris. She's very upset by all this. I'm sorry. I was there. I should have done more. I should have reflected the bullet with a sword on my hip like the true Japanese I am. None of this is your fault, Bruno. So please don't apologize. But it's the criminals who are to blame for all this. So let's investigate and work out how to catch them. Yeah, you're right. Inside we go. th April, Winniebank's Pawnbrokery. But it could also be that blue thing up there, because that has like a crank, like a music box. This is where it happened then, last night? That's right. The 2 thugs I told you about were obviously ransacking the place, looking for valuables. But apart from the policeman in here, you wouldn't know anything what happened. There's no sign of a disturbance. Yes, there is. There's shards there right on the floor and there's blood near the door. No, you're right about that actually. What do you... In fact, if anyone, it's the police who seem to be the ones doing the ransacking. I know what you mean. They're like a gang of organized criminals all dressed in black. Okay, dude. Boy, I heard that. Oh, Inspector, good morning. I suppose I ought to thank you for your vigilance last night. We got to the scene before it was disturbed at least. Shame you let the 2 rogues get away, mine. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I thought you'd assigned extra men to the beat around here, Gregsy. Now look what's happened. Mary's been injured because there weren't enough police on duty. Your ladyship? Wait, is she royalty? No one told me you were coming. Wait, what? Is he just a giant fan of her books? Did I forget about that? I expect you to take full responsibility for what happened to Hurley and see that he has the very best medical care. Of course, your ladyship. The very best doctors in the capital are tending to him as we speak. I don't think it's Runo's fault that the rogues managed to get away, is it? Chasing criminals is the police's job. Absolutely, your ladyship. As you say, ma'am. As you say. The gentleman in black is totally blameless. Everyone's in agreement about that. What a total shit. Would you believe it? He's a completely different person with Iris. Talk about a personality change. Oh, where are my manners? Are you thirsty, your ladyship? Perhaps you'd like some juice? Some nice, refreshing fruit juice? Oh, why? Are you thirsty, Gregsy? I've served my special herbal tea with me, if you'd like some. Yeah, lovely. Thank you very much. That really hit the spot, your ladyship. I don't even recognize him like this. Ding, ding, ding. Wait, give me a second here. What do you got to say to me? So, how's the investigation going, Inspector? Nothing to it, really. A very simple case, this. It's some very definitive evidence. We just got to charge the driver we arrested last night, in fact. Gina? Or Diamond, rather. You're going to charge her? That's right. Should be able to bring her before the judge at the Bailey tomorrow. Definitive evidence, you say? What is it? Come on, show me. Your ladyship, as much as you wish, I wish I could oblige you, I'm afraid. Ah, I see. You've already captured the pair of thugs who broke in here last night, have you? What the? And you are going to put them on the stand as witnesses? How could you? Oh! How could you possibly know that? I had a feeling, that's all. Remind me never to try to keep a secret from Iris. So, you've arrested the two men who shot Mr. Sholmes, have you? Well, yes. They were rounded up pretty quickly by the lads on the beat. And Miss Lestrade was being held at the prison. She should be. That's assuming she hasn't lifted the key from the jailer, of course. Can you tell us anything about Mr. Sholmes? What's his condition? Sorry, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Scotland Yard matters are strictly confidential. Well, I know he's being operated on at St. Sinners. Why can't I see him? I'm family, you know. I'm terribly sorry, your ladyship. It's the hospital's policy, no visiting at all. Oh. The bullets must have hit an artery in his midriff. he's lost a fair bit of blood. Oh no. He didn't seem too bad in the first hour or so. But a hemorrhage like that is enough to make even the one and the only Sholmes pay down. Mr. Sholmes is human like the rest of us, you know? Well, anyway, he's having emergency surgery right now. I've gotta stop that bleeding. But he will be alright, won't he? Will be able to make him better? Oh, of course, your ladyship. He'll be as right as rain before you know it. Really? How do you know? Well, how do I know? Well, because, of course... yes. Mr. Sholmes is such a great detective, that's why. We'd better pray that doctors have a better grasp of what's needed to make someone well again. Oh dear. Please don't die, Hurley. I'll report to your ladyship the moment I hear he's out of the operation theater. Couldn't help noticing, Inspector. What? Out with it, sunshine. There seems to be a marked difference between the way you talk to me and Iris. Watch the sauce, Sonny. I'm a copper and we don't go in for favoritism. He's right. You do treat us differently. It's cause of those adventures of Sherlock Holmes stories. That's why. Oh. I crop up in them, don't I? Inspector Tobias Gregson. Oh, well yes, because you're an acquaintance of Hurley's. What did you write about the Inspector, Iris? I don't remember, really. It was one of Sholmes' lines. Gregson is the smartest of all the Scotland Yarders. That's how he put it. Oh, did I write that? You know what that one line did for me, eh? Very next month, my pay was doubled! Doubled, I tell you! Oh, it's amazing. Because everyone at the yard reads them. They read all the Sherlock Holmes stories. They even set up a fan club for me. Holy shit! Of course, that explains everything. It was around that time that you became such a toady to me. Can you blame me? All it'd take is one bad word from you and Sholmes could change his tune about me. Gregson? No. The great detective will say he's getting quite overrated these days. Think what would happen to my salary if that came out in print, eh? The thing gives me the willies. I can't tell you how many nights of sleep I've lost worrying about it. Oh god, the poor guy. But that would never happen, Grexy. Every month with the new Ransty magazine comes out, my hands are trembling as I turn the pages. Holy fuck. Oh, awful for you. Here, have some of my tea to settle your nerves. Ah, lovely. Thank you very much. That really hit the spot, ladyship. Teetotal. Oh, yeah. There's something I was supposed to talk to you about actually, Mr. Naruhodo. Yeah, what is that? I've got an important message for you. I clean forgot about it until now. An important message? I don't know what it could be. You going to tell me what this important message is then, Inspector? Yeah, that's about the young lady who's normally by your side, your assistant. Dear Susie, is she alright? She's at the station. She's at the station, isn't she? Being questioned, I believe. Nope, not anymore. She had to head off. Head off? Where? To Lord Strongheart's office, of course. He summoned her. Ah, yeah, of course, I'd forgotten about that. One of the whipstocks took her there in a yard carriage after we'd finished questioning her. But she asked us to tell you she didn't have the fare for the return journey and to go and meet her there. She's got a nerve using Scotland Yard as a blooming messaging service. I see. Well, thank you for passing that on, Inspector. It says you have to go to see the Lord Chief Justice. She didn't tell me. But I had to. I went to the Lord Chief Justice's office to fetch her straight away. Alright then, let's see what we can uncover. Boy, what you think you're doing, Sunshine? You can't touch anything in here. Oh, but we were hoping to investigate. This is a crime scene for Pete's sake, no touching! What's the problem, Grexy? Bruno's a lawyer, you know that. Oh, I'm ever so sorry, your ladyship. Ever so sorry. But rules and regulations are a thorn on my side. Of course, if Mr. Naruto was to have been properly appointed by the accused, that'd be another matter. The accused. If you can show me some representation papers, I'd be only too happy to let you nose around. Did you hear that, Runo? You need to sign some representation papers. Looks like presenting the detective here with the correct paperwork is the only way. Well, she seemed very keen on that, so... Does this count, maybe? Could you give me your opinions about this? You don't have to share, Sunshine. Not with the general public. In that case, Grexy, how about some apple tea? Yeah, this guy's gonna have to pee like crazy if he keeps chugging that tea. Ah, lovely. Very much. Okay. Off to see the Lordship, Mr. God King himself. British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice's office. Yes. No matter how many times I come here, I always get the same sense of oppressiveness somehow. Yeah, I see a final boss. I know a final boss from when I see one. Do you think the place is oppressive? I think it's normal. How so? I mean, look at that suit of armor over there. You can't take that seriously, can you? He's bashing us interior design. Maybe it thinks the same about you. So, everything is clear. So, everything is clear with regard to tomorrow's arrangements, I trust. Yes, thank you very much. There they are. Sister Sun and Lord Strongheart. I wonder what they're talking about. They both look very serious. I mean, he always looks serious. I don't think I've ever seen this guy not completely serious. Very good. There's nothing further to discuss. You may return to your lodgings. No doubt you have much to do in preparations for your return to your home. Oh, she's actually leaving? There's no way. Wait, what did you just say? Your return to your homeland? Susato-san! Hey, oh, she's a pigeon summoner now too? Oh, Mr. Naruto. What was all that about? Oh, Mr. Naruto. Thank you for coming to collect your colleague. What's this all about? Why were you talking about Miss Susato's return to her homeland? And tomorrow? Her visa got revoked. Tomorrow? But what about Ginny's trial? You mean she's been formally charged now? Oh dear. Well, this isn't good. Especially interior design some more. Strange suits of armor are still facing each other menacingly across the room, waiting for each other to make the first move. I just can't understand why anyone would wear things like that in battle. Must be so heavy. I expect you to invent some special lightweight suit if it was down to you, wouldn't you, Iris? I think if it was me, I'd invent a world where people didn't need to fight each other in the first place. Iris, you're a champion. Well, what do you think? That was a model answer, wasn't it? It's 10. 10. And she's leading you around by the nose. Oh my goodness, just look at all the books. Yes, there are books about the judicial system of all different Western nations. Even for someone like me, it would take at least 10 years to read all of those. Just 10 days? Oh, sorry, 10 days. Oh, I was only joking, Bruno. I thought it would be fun to play up my genius. It's scarily believable with you. Pigeons? I love clocks and their mechanisms, don't you? The way all the hundreds of pieces fit together and work as one to move the hands of a single timepiece. Yes, I can imagine clocks are just your cup of... I can just imagine clocks are your cup of tea. When I was little, I used to dream of one day living inside a clock, you know? Then you must be envious of the Lord Chief Justice having his office in a place like this, I suppose. No, not really. Oh. Well, I mean, that's a dream for when you're little. It'd be silly now. Don't let Lord Strong hear you talking like that. Dude keeps catching strays from a 10-year-old. Oh, I've always dreamed of sitting in a huge desk like that, at a huge desk like that, and looking important. Why don't you try it then? Discreetly, of course. Alright, I will. Tell me how I look. Well, Bruno, what do you think? A little too discreet. I can't even see you. No wonder he looks evil if he has to deal with that. It must be even worse if he has to deal with Sherlock coming by. Sorry, Herlock. Wait, we can look left and right? Even a point? Probably only if there's somebody hiding. Miss Susato, what's all this about? Oh, please don't concern yourself, Mr. Naruto. It's only me going back to Japan. Oh yeah, don't. Nothing to worry about, I'm just leaving forever. Your life here can... That's not what I asked. What happened? Why are you leaving? It's my father. He's fallen ill. Oh. Okay, I mean, in that case, that sucks, but I thought, you know, it was a bit more sinister or something. Oh no. Samiko Toba? If I may. Yes, you must be the defendant, Ryunosuke Naru. Eugene Mikotowa. We received an international telegram from the Empire of Japan informing us of the news. 10 days ago, Father collapsed with a fever. The cause is apparently unknown. And it seems he grows weaker day by day. These Brits better not be poisoning the boy. I don't believe it. Where's Mao Mao when you need her? As you are aware, the voyage from here to your country's capital, Tokyo, takes some 50 days. I thought it would be prudent to hasten Miss Susero's departure as much as possible. Yes, absolutely. I will leave London first thing tomorrow morning. I believe this is happening. Too busy crowning the new emperor while not figuring out what Jinshi is. That Jinshi is actually not Dickless. But I thought for sure she had that on the last episode, when the emperor straight up told us Jinshi if he doesn't want her. And she's like, she's completely zoned out. She wants to regrow his dick. I forgot about that part. I mean, she's thinking about him, you know? She wants to lessen his suffering, which I think is nice. So, Gina's been charged. She'll have to appear in court? Yeah, she was formally charged a few hours ago, and the date of the trial has already been set for tomorrow. No, not even 24 hours later? Gina. The Lestrade girl and the murder of the Baker Street pawnbroker. Yes. In all too conspicuous case, the pickpocket was clearly disturbed amid robbery and shot the man in a panic. No, the yard is overstretched as it is, not wasting time on these open and shut cases. It's not wasting time. Ginny would never do something like that. Who let this sassy child in here? Mr. Naruto. Oh, yes, Lord Strongheart? In defense of your fine services to date. Oh, in deference of your fine service to date, I shall overlook this young girl's insolence. But I have no recollection of admitting a child into my office. Leave. Now, this pose goes strangely hard. I kind of like Of course, Lord Strongheart. Criminals will tell the most palpable lies in order to evade justice. The police can ill afford the time it takes to unravel all their untruths. Meanwhile, more crimes are perpetrated. We have far more serious matters with which to contend. Serious matters? Didn't Gregson mention something like that yesterday? Yes, Inspector Gregson made a similar remark yesterday. It's no concern of yours, though I'm sure I need not remind you of that. "3 minutes precisely until my next meeting. You must excuse. There's just one more thing, Lord Strongheart, which is... it's Miss Lestrade's trial. I wonder if you might permit me to defend her? A timely suggestion. Sorry? The girl currently has no representation. But that's not fair! He 100% just stops time whenever he's about to be late. He stops time, he rewinds it. He has all time JoJo abilities. Yes, she may be a pickpocket, but she still deserves a fair trial. Do not misunderstand me, young lady. The government provides for those of too good or for representation with a public defender. The accused need only sign the relevant paperwork, and the defense barrister will be assigned to the case. Defense barrister. However, the young girl in question has refused that right. Why would she do that? A question you would do well to direct at Miss Lestrade. You'll find out the local prison. Yes, thank you. Now then, it's time I was leaving. Good day to you. I can't wait to fight that guy in court. What a day. Gina charged with murder. Suicide's son about to leave. Sholmes shot, but who cares? Come, Mr. Naruto. Iris, we must make haste. But, Susie... You're leaving for Japan tomorrow morning, aren't you? Don't you have packing and things to do? Our time about to be up, we should stop it real quick. As Mr. Naruto's judicial assistant, my personal circumstances are of no consequence. Give me a second. My sole purpose remains to help you in whatever way I can. Thank you, Mr. Sato. That's a very pensive look. I think we ought to visit Gina first. I'm kind of glad that our time is about to be up, but because my throat is starting to hurt. In any case, I should like to wish her well before I leave. Yes, that sounds like a good idea. If I'm honest, it's completely thrown me off. I just have to do what I can as a lawyer. I don't think we can finish this and get to the checkpoint before it ends today, because we also have to, you know, investigate the room. But we might as well. We might get the permission slip first. 16th April, local prison, cell 13. Ugh. Hello again, Gina. What are you lot doing here now? To have the muzzle of the grenade launcher shoved in our faces yet again, obviously. I think I need to improve the way you load ammunition into that thing, don't I? Look. You can come as many times as you like, but I ain't got nothing more to say to you. What does she have that thing in prison? I don't know. Law enforcement, no matter where you are in the world, is incompetent. What can I say? Gina, I wonder if you might hear me out. There's something I'd like to say. What? I'm sorry to say it, that I must reluctantly bid you farewell. Eh? Farewell? Tomorrow, I must begin my journey back home, Japan. I fear we may never meet again. Oh, right. I've had the pleasure of meeting so many lovely people here in London. I have so many wonderful memories. And yet, as things stand now, It would be a glum parting indeed. Iris is so miserable. Susie? Well, that ain't my business. Both Iris and Mr. Naruhodo believe you are to be innocent, Gina. They've put their faith in you. But somehow, you can't find it in your heart to put your faith in them? Yeah, that's right, I can't. What of it? It grieves me greatly to have to say goodbye to my friends when they are so clearly unhappy. Because of you. What? It's my fault? Yes. Get emotionally get revenge. I have one final request, Gina. Before our paths never cross again. Right here and now. I wanted you to show both of them that you don't deserve the faith they've invested in you. Eh? Only by doing that will you truly be as alone as you claim to be. I will defend you. I have to blackmail you emotionally. Dubsky, Miss Susano. What are you talking about? What you expect me to do, eh? You've told us that everyone lies. So prove it by admitting one of your own untruths. What about what you said before, Ginny? You said something about unforgivable lies. You must tell Mr. Naruhodo and Iris the truth now. That is my last request before I leave. My last request as a judicial assistant. No, I can't. Whatever these lies are, they're obviously weighing very heavily on Gina's mind. And I will keep that cliffhanger for tomorrow. And we'll start off with this game too, because, you know, we already went over this. We'll play this, and if my internet chills in the evening and we still have enough time, we will hop over to Final Fantasy. I have one question for that, though. Do you roughly remember how long the finale is? Like the entire final part? Bye. Everything after the gold source, I mean. 3 or 4 hours, roughly? Ooh, that, gonna have to see if we can do that before my internet is completely fixed again. Alright, see you then. See you tomorrow for more voice acting lessons. Bye bye. See ya. Hold on. I don't wanna skip that accidentally. There we go. Bye.